Hello and welcome, gang. I think we should be, oh, good to go. There's the music, I think. Ghostly Flower, yo. Hey, good to see you. Oh, did you see, is that yo for the new transitions and the new art? Because they're pretty sweet. I'm pretty proud of them. Hello and welcome to Level 1 Adventuring friends, fellow adventurers. So happy to have you here. I am your host and game master, Wolfe Scott. Let me know if the music is at a good volume. I'm trying to... I listened to the playback of the last stream, I was like, you can hardly hear it, so I tuned it up a little bit. But, so happy to have you here. What is Level 1 Adventuring? Very nice new graphics, 10 out of 10. I know, they're pretty clutch. I had to spend some money, but you know, it's an investment. It's towards the stream's future, which we always appreciate. Oh, I'm gonna put this in performance mode, so I'm not tempted to look in the wrong spot, but let me know if I need to change anything on stream while we play. So what is Level 1 Adventuring? If you are new here, first of all, if you are new here, come on down, stay a while. But what we are is mostly a tabletop role-playing, themed-based channel. Our main thing was playing a 5th edition campaign, which the campaign will still continue, but we have to figure out what's happening with all the new D&D drama that's going on. So, you know, to be announced with that. But when we're not doing the actual live campaign, which is 7 of us, it's a great time, I will be here doing solo streams, design streams, other like ttrpg related side projects. And so this is something that I started a little while back because this is, so I'm just going to turn down my headphones a little bit. Perfect. Solasta is a game that's themed around the functional rules of 5th edition D&D. So if you're familiar with that game, this is actually borrowing from the SRD, the Open Game License, which is hotly contested right now. So very topical that we're playing this game. But it is really fun, and everyone seems to be enjoying the playthrough so far. So we're gonna keep on trucking. Some things to announce before we get too deep into the gameplay. Hey, if you're here, please follow us on all the socials. They're all linked down below. Also, if you are thinking about streaming yourself, we have some affiliate links for all the nice graphics and functionality that you're seeing from StreamSpell and StreamLabs Ultra. They're down below as well in the About page. Speaking of all the new functionality, there's we added a point system now, a loyalty point system, which you can accrue by staying in on stream and chatting and playing with everybody. There's a bunch of games you can play now. There's like heists and like chat duels and gambles and things like that that you can do with the points. And at the end of the month, whoever has the highest point total, loyalty point total, I'll gift a sub to. I can keep track of it on the back end, so I think that's the least I can do. So incentivize everybody to have some fun and play some games and chat with each other. Should be a good time. And is there anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, there's a bunch of new channel point redeems, just like fun stuff for you to do. Some of them are like reacts to things that'll happen on the stream. So there should be plenty of good things, good options for people to play with. So I just want to check I set a special key for the quick save button, so I didn't have to pause the stream every time I wanted to save the game. You'd think that'd be something that I would have remembered to look at ahead of time. That would have been the smart thing to do. Quick save. Okay, got it. I know what it is now. I should make a sticker. Quick question: no beans today? For a second, I forgot. I was like, what are you talking about? No beans today? Was this some joke I don't know about? I'm 100% aware of the joke now. No beans today. The question of the day, which you can, speaking of stream rewards, you can be asked with exclamation point QOTD, is food related. But I actually already ate before stream. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but it wasn't beans, but I already ate before stream. But you know what? I should make like some bean related like channel points or something. I do have my dog, so that's one joke we got going. Exactly. We can just keep it flowing. So let me find my oh boy 1056 1057. I think this is the last save we had, so I'm gonna load this in so we can get started. Oh, and I should switch into solo stream. See me now with the new setup. looking pretty sweet. But yeah, no beans today. I was actually planning on. Okay, here's the thing. I'm like trying to think of like, you know, ways to make the stream fun. I mean, not that the stream isn't fun, it is fun. But I was trying to think of like new ways to like, this is gonna sound like a pun when I say it, but I promise you it wasn't, spice things up. And I was like, oh, like what's something I could do to like make the stream a little bit more interactive and like a little goofier and like, you know, whatever. And I thought, because when I went to a very fancy restaurant when I was home on vacation with my family, which I just got back from, and the restaurant gave us tiny little baby bottles of hot sauce with like one of the things we ordered. And randomly I'm like Googling like, you know, like ways to increase chat engagement. Puns always make things better. Yes, I agree, Loki, so you'll appreciate this. And so one of them was like, oh, you can do a challenge, like, you know, or do a channel point redeem for like taking a dab of hot sauce in the middle of a stream. And I was like, what if I made it so every time a character crit failed a roll, I would take a dab of hot sauce, and then like also gave a channel point redeem for like hot sauce. I'm saying this on stream now and I'm sealing my fate. I was gonna be quiet about it. But I was like, that would be like a really goofy thing that might be fun to do. But then I lost that little tiny baby hot sauce. I have no idea where it is in the house. I looked high and low and could not locate it. I failed my investigation check, my perception check, whichever you want to call for in that moment. And so, unfortunately, we will not be doing the spicy crit fail challenge, but maybe in the future, if people think that would be a fun thing. I don't know. It was just a random idea. But here we are back in the game. I have to remember how to play because I don't really remember. Last thing I remember is that we were getting our ass handed to us by ghost spiders. If you do it, I suggest buying the most hot sauce. See, that's the thing. Is like I mean, I do get it. But I don't know. No path to destination. But I also like, I want to make the stream like a challenge, but I also don't want to, what's the word? Like, I feel like if I just had the most hot sauce over and over again, it wouldn't be a stream. It would just be me crying, and trying to manage my own expectations. We still need it to be, well, I guess it would still be entertaining, but we need it to be functional as well. Alright, so last time we played, we got ambushed by a bunch of spiders who were also ghosts. Interesting. That I think that really does say a lot for the what's the word? The cosmology. Bean Boozle? Oh, I've heard of Bean Boozle. Yes, maybe. That could be a thing. Although, oh wait. Last time we talked to one of these statues to like figure out more about the lore, literally the dude who's part dragon was like, the dragon people are all dead. And I'm like, my guy. But let's see what happens here.
Another statue?
These guys really love themselves.
Nothing. I just like failed my roll. Sorry, my pet spiders got loose. I know, it's like, well, the fact that spiders have ghosts in this game, you know, I think implies a lot about like the soul of a spider. Like, you have the ability to have an afterlife as a spider. That says, I think, a great deal about this world that we're living in. But also just so funny. Like, what do ghosts to me imply that there's some level of like what's the word? Unfinished business. What kind of unfinished business does a spider have? Look at all these treasure chests. I don't know how to get to them all, but I want to get them. I want to get them good. Well, it seems like I can go this way. This place is a maze. But I also see the treasures down here. They just wanted to finish their web. Yeah, it's like their like magnum opus. It's like their last their last piece of art. Like, look at all these treasure chests. There's literally 3 that I'm trying to figure out a way to get to. Oh, but wait, Korug knows the way. Apparently. Oh, Korug is going for it. Oh, Korug, I'm a little nervous that you're doing this by yourself. There's one right here, too. Korug, wait. Go here. Revenge. the one bug that got away. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, someone just beefed it on a jump, I think, while I was looking away. Magnificent studded leather armor. 2 mirrors. I mean, I guess we'll just take everything. Primed battle axe. Yeah. At least the gang's all together again. Also, I mean, like, our party is not doing well in the resource department. Like, we took a lot of damage. Oh, wait, can I... Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. We took a lot of damage. We, like, barely survived that fight. We really had to finesse that fight towards the end of it. But we can't take long rests until we specifically find a campsite. I think that's what we've learned throughout the course of playing this game together, is that you just can't do it whenever you want to. Ooh. Prime longsword. Okay. Okay. Let me go here. Let's go to... Pretty sure everything I have is, like... Just seeing some, like, lag streams, although my CPU usage is, like, pretty low, which is good. I guess we'll just have to put up with it. These things happen. Also, I did not mean to find... Oh, yeah. Oh, Koru just did that by himself, huh? Alright. So, yeah, we pretty much got our ass handed to us by these spiders. I don't really know where we're supposed to go next. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, Ailing! Wow, wait a second. Is that... Ailing. I like how Ailing says that a lurker. You're not a lurker. You're on stream all the time. But wait a second. What does that bring us to? 13 out of our goal? That's the other thing I forgot to mention. Wow. Holy... I'm just gonna pause for a second. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I'll definitely gift you some loyalty points for that, because you deserve them for sure. But that's the other thing we're trying to do, is if we get to our 15 sub goal, which Ailing has just very much helped us get nearer to achieving. Jeez, thank you so much. Ailing! Ailing! Don't give me your life savings. I appreciate you so much, but don't give me your life savings. You need to buy nice things for yourself and food. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. But if we hit that 15, then we are able to what's the word? Oh, hey guys, 20th OD. Nice to see you again. I would be spending this on Genshin otherwise. I mean, hey, listen. Follow your joy, follow your bliss, whatever brings you what you need. You know, if Genshin is what you need, Genshin's what you need. What a mood, not gonna lie. I'm at work right now, so it won't be. That's okay. We're just happy to have you in the chat. You know, Ailing's lurking too. But if we hit our goal, that means we can get enough emote slots to have an emote represented for every member of the party. Give or take, plus some NPCs we might love, like Percy and stuff. So that's kind of my goal right now, is to hit that sub goal so we can get everybody represented in emote form, so that you can spam them in chat when they're doing all of their goofy things. But back to this game, we just got to figure out how to where to go next. I don't know. The statues are up. What was the clue we got our last session? We had to follow the light. What? I just gotta pause again. What? Who's doing this? Who's being so nice? You stop it. You stop it right now. Don't be nice to me. I don't know how to handle that. I'm usually drawn to the opposite. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter, whoever that was, because that just got us to where we needed to be, which is incredible. So thank you so much. We are definitely going to, what's the word? I'll have to find, well, any artists who can help Resist the urge to spend money on Genshin. I've never played Genshin, so I don't know how deep of a money sink it is. I can only assume, right? But like, yeah, I hear things, but I've never played. So yeah, we already have some art for like the main characters that we can get converted into. Oh, it's terrible. Never touch it. It's a big money pit. I mean, I've had my fair share of games like that. Like, I remember when I first moved to the city, to New York, which I should have not been spending any money because, like, I am in New York City, but I was first in New York City and I was more poor than I ever was. I was playing, what's that game? Not League of Legends, Dota. I was playing Dota, and I would just spend money on, like, dumb stuff. I'd just be like, yeah, this helmet this helmet for the Chaos Knight is cool. let me buy that. It's like totally useless. I need Zorby emotes to tastefully spam. Yes, I agree. We need a grinning little Zorvarax head emoji would be a grand addition to our emotes. I remember the clue we got last time was follow the light, right? It was follow the light, and then we went one way and they were like, oh, what is this? This looks important. Can I get here? No. That looks very important though. And why are these circles here like glowing? There's so many questions I have about this place. No path to destination. There's no light here, so this can't be the right way to be. What is it? By the end of it that I have no idea who I use it on. Ailing, from everyone's, what's the word? Interactions, it sounds like you have made quite the investment. And you know what? I'm happy for you. If it brings you joy, that's all that matters. You know, I just want everyone to follow their bliss, and if that bliss is Genshin Impact, do it up. Alright, this was the dragon statue where they were like, the dragons are all dead. Then we went this way, got into a spider fight. Then we were here. Can we, like, if we jump over here... Well, actually, Zorvarax went... Zorvarax. Wow. I called Korug Zorvarax, which, like, makes sense. They're both kind of, like, our meaty, hunky brains for rocks boys. Simping hard for a 6,000-year-old grandpa. Everybody just failing their jump checks. I think we have to go up here, because this is where the spiders came from, so that seems kind of like the place we would go if they're, you know, if the enemies came from there. Okay. Yeah, I think this feels right. This feels right. This feels like a way we're supposed to go. Also, why are you still down there, Fasima? You just decided not to hang out with the gang? If we're here, there's like no other place to go. Can we jump down? Himbo. Yeah, big himbo energy from both Zorvarax and... Oh wait, we can just... I thought that magical energy was like a barrier. It just goes right through the floor, doesn't matter. Oh, because we put that bridge there. Oh my god. I feel like I am truly just so turned around in this joint. If this is a puzzle, I am failing it spectacularly. My party's gonna die just from jumping from, like, parapet to parapet, trying to figure out how to continue forward in this maze. There's stuff up here too, which seems really important. We've also learned that these glowing like tunnels, vertical tunnels, I don't know what you'd call them, those are what make like the artifacts we push like stick into place. So we know those are kind of a part of the puzzle, but we got to figure out exactly how they're useful. Huh. Maybe we have to go down. I don't know how we get down there. Is there a way to get down there? There's definitely a treasure chest on the bottom floor. No path to destination. I am truly and well lost. Does anybody have an idea? If you have an idea that's better than mine. Okay, wait, here's that looks like this is something we haven't seen yet. Does it say no path to destination? No path to destination, but there has to be a way to eventually get there. And it looks like it has one of these tunnel things that we push. Ah, this stone that we'd have to push. But there's also no path to that stone. This is perplexing. Is this a ladder here? Looks like it is. We can get there. Which means we can get here. Can we jump? No, too wide. What does our journal say? Explore the ruined tower. Find a way to open the door. You've reached a massive door in this weird room. Yeah, I mean, that's keyword is weird room. But the magical spherical system that opens it doesn't seem to be working. Look around the room to find... Yeah, the spherical system was the... Alright, here we go. Let's take a step back. Let's turn on the old thinking cap. Because these things have spheres on them. Right? Spherical system. Oh crap, alarm goes off in 6 hours. Whoops. Yeah, I've been there. Yo, when I was on vacation... My thing about vacation, when I go home, at least... is like, I just have nowhere to be. I have no responsibilities. So I am up, like, all night. Like, every night I was going to bed at, like, 3, 4, 5. Which is just, like, not good. Because then I come back to the city and I very much have places to be and things to do. And my body is still like, oh, yeah, you can be up till, like, 2. That's fine. It's not fine. Don't do that, brain. Yeah, okay, so this is the thing we tried to touch. We tried to touch this sphere. I'm supposed to be grinding to get into art school, so whoops. Yeah, well, hey, if it's any consolation as an artist, you know, you probably won't get any sleep anyway. if I'm any indication. I mean, I went to a type of art school. I went to a performance art school. I went to a conservatory theater program, and I don't really sleep, so you know. I mean, this is where we were headed. This was the zone. This is where the fight started. And then we talked to the statue, and they were all like, another statue? Weird. This has got to be the way forward. Can I get over here? Is this an unexplored part of town? I think it is. Oh, I think we found the way forward. Yep, I think we can push this over. Let me clarify. Korug can push this over because he's a big, strong, meaty boy. And then once he pushes that over, we should be able to progress. That felt... Alright, I'm sorry if that was like the most obvious solution and it took me forever to figure out because apparently my brain is not on puzzle mode right now. It's on just like vibes and look at the environment mode.
All these books floating around and I can't grab them.
Why would you want to grab the books, Korug? Don't mess with your sleep. You make better art when rested. That is also very... Oh my god, I looked away for a second, and then I thought Korug died. That is also very true. Sorry, I'm going to look away from the stream for a second. What's the word? Don't buy into this, like, no sleep, gotta grind, you know, mentality, which is very popular nowadays.
What kind of runes are those?
Enchanted runes. From the ancient imperial period.
Wow, finally, you know
something. It is
something.
said they had 8 schools of magic. Each is represented here, all as equals. This place is astounding.
Yeah, you could tell that to the Soraks right before they cut us to frickin' pieces.
True. I've been working on commissions for so long. I've been grinding enough. Exactly. Like, yeah, like... Oh, tutorial. Oh, great. Now we have another puzzle. Find the hidden runes that are barely shining on the ground and step on them to activate. Oh, I've already seen a couple of them. I was pointing them out.
I stepped on some magical rune. I guess there's a reason for that.
Oh, I guess there's a reason for that. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, we're so caught up in this, like, gotta grind, gotta work, and I say this being the person I am, who is, I do that to myself sometimes, because there's a lot that I want to get done in life, and I think that's our, you know, our blessing and our plight.
Here.
That we have the ability to do so much nowadays, but it's like I feel like I never have enough time, and so I'm always sacrificing somewhere. Like, I didn't get enough sleep last night. I stayed up after the stream. I was working on stuff, which I don't regret, but at the same time, like, this morning I woke up and I didn't have like a really good morning routine, which is usually very important to me. So I don't know. It's just so hard to do everything that we want to do and still make time for ourselves in a world that, you know, doesn't really prioritize our rest. it prioritizes our results, and you know, so we have to redefine that, I think, for ourselves. We have to redefine. I almost slept through school yesterday, not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember, college times, pulling all-nighters. Yeah, I definitely had a few moments like that myself. But we just have to redefine success for ourselves, and we have to try and find it on our own terms, which is not easy to do, but it is important to do. And so that's my inspirational, my inspirational message for the day. Figure out what that is for you, and then use that as your compass point towards a more sustainable and more agreeable life. You know. By the way, did work till 12 the other day, so my schedule is going down. Whoa. That's my phone going off. I had to turn it off. Alright, so how many of these things we have to find? I found 3. It kind of looks like there's only 4 on this platform, although Korug would not know this. Adraxis said there were 8 schools of magic, which would lead you to believe there are 8 circles if I were to use my DM brain, but that platform does not look big enough for 8 circles, so. But we do have to find at least one more rune hidden somewhere. Although they weren't very hidden, so I kind of feel like it's kind of in an obvious spot, and I'm just like not using my full. Oh, is that something? I'm just not using my full capacity for sight here. Where are you, Rune? See, this is where I need to be able to just make a roll. That's where my DM brain is like, give me a perception check. Give me an arcana check. Give me an investigation check. I have to step on them, so step implies they are on the floor. They're not like hidden on like a ceiling or a wall. Where are you? Where are you? Secret rune. And there's still, that's the thing too, is that there's still a treasure chest way down there at the bottom, which once again makes me believe that that's something I can step on, or I should be able to go find. What happens if I step on these? Anything? Oh wait, I think, did I just see it? No, that's when I stepped on. They're all actually pretty close to one another. This one was here, this one was here, this one was here. They like aren't that hidden. What is going on? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Hopefully, hey, don't copyright strike me, Pixies. Don't do it. I love you. Somehow I managed to fight an entire pack of ghost spiders, and now I can't just find a thing to walk on. I just can't find a thing to step on. That's literally all I have to do. That's all I gotta do. Just step on a thing. Narrowly avoids dying from arachnids who have unfinished business, but will starve to death at the bottom of a tomb because can't find the last thing to step on. Is, you know, they'll put that on our collective graves. That's just a treasure chest, which is cool, but not what we need. I'm gonna look at the floor. I don't see anything that looks like a rune that we have to step on. Where are we? Oh, also, redeemed hydrate. Yeah, thank you. We'll do that for a moment. Maybe I'll. Oh wait, did you see something? No, that's just the particle effect from the from the spiral. It's like all the particle effects are just mixing together in front of my eyes. Might continue my essay about monkeys, so I might start looking soon. Yo, you got what's the word? You got work to do. You do it. You know, we'll be here chatting. You'll hear me rambling. It'll be fine. But do what you have to do. I appreciate your presence, but I want you to excel. You know, I want you to thrive. Although now I'm curious, it's not even work, it's extra credit. But like that, the question is an essay about monkeys. You just can't say that and just leave it at that. You know what I mean? I have so many questions now. Like, what is the essay about? Why monkeys? Why are the monkeys important to the essay? You know, I feel like you've just given me a little nugget, a little piece of the secret. Brain no work, give water. Like monkey, that's like monkey, that's it. I hope that is the title of your essay. Like monkey, comma, that's it. By Ghostly Flower. I can put it off topic soon. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I can't give you any extra credit. I can give you bonus loyalty points for doing your work. I can do that much. I can incentivize your studiousness, but I can't actually give you any what's the word? Educational benefit. It's called Monkey: The Writings of a Mad Woman. I mean, that's actually a really cool title. If I saw that title, I would definitely want to peek deeper inside. Activate the orb, activate the first rune, find and activate the rune. After lighting up all the runes. What? After lighting up all the runes, I saw a magical orb appear. I don't know about that. I don't know if you were very explicitly clear about a magical orb appearing. I don't remember that. I remember lights on the ground. Like, this is something. That's not an orb. Is this pointing in a direction? I saw a magical orb appear? My good journal. Methinks you're lying. Methinks... Salad Star! Mochi! Mochi. We're good. Thank you! Thank you, Loki. What orb? Exactly. We all watched the same cinematic. We saw all the lights on the floor light up, and they all were like, oh, cool, this is the 8 schools of magic. Not a single orb do I remember. Okay, what if I go back and I can't even touch the original orb? It's not even letting me interact with it. What about if I try to interact with the door? Mochi, mochi. Everyone's getting excited. Actually, for food, I ordered in from this place near, I actually don't know if it's near me, but the reason why I always order from here is they're so fast. They're like 20th OD. They're so fast. Like, they'll be like, this order's not good remotely. They always quote you like 40 minutes. They're there in 20 every single time. But it's this place called Akko Asian Fusion, and they have lots of good food. But I almost ordered mochi today. I almost ordered mochi ice cream because I saw it, and I was very tempted. But I got gifted all these subs, so I have so many awesome emojis. Yeah, I mean, you can thank Ailing for that. I think at least, but like 6 out of 7 of them was all Ailing. Look, here's a rock I haven't pushed, right? Maybe this is something. Never mind. I guess I just pushed that rock because I was mad. It gave me no benefit. Gotta check out that place. I'm starving. I know. I don't know. It's such a foolish thing in my brain where I'm like, you know, it's New York City delivery. Like, bare minimum, you're in for $30, right? No matter what you order, just like with all the fees and the delivery and all that stuff. And so I'm like sitting there in my order, and even though I know it's already just like ungodly expensive, right? I sit there and they're like, oh, do you want dessert? And in my mind, I'm like, oh, no. The decadence, the money, there's no way I could. And I'm just like, my guy, like, it's probably like, what, $6 more off of your $35, you know, dollar meal. Like, just do it. But I did not allow myself the joy, because I had a bad brain moment. And next time I will treat myself for sure. I do actually still have some dumplings left over that I didn't eat though, so remember that for later. There's a whole bunch of rocks around. Always minimum $30 for your $5 meal. I know, like, it's so brutal. It's so brutal. Which luckily, like, now I don't. There's all these rocks that we can push off of this platform, but to what end?
Very funny.
To what end? I mean, I'm gonna push them all, because why not? But there's like, I'm not seeing any benefit to it. Normally something happens. Yep, just pushing them. Alright, very, very cool. I think they opened a gourmet mochi place in Brooklyn. Oh, please do. Please do. That is my neck of the woods. Okay, oh my goodness. Oh wait a second. The characters know how to get up here now. They didn't know that before. Maybe this is the sphere. Monkey essay has been sent in the off topic for anybody interested. Hell yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that up after stream. Yeah, okay, maybe my ramblings did allow us to find something new. Okay, we've never been up here. There's definitely, okay. What did we find? Ooh, a statue. A bronze statuette. Oh, I wanted to read it. Oh wait, superb great axe. Okay, loot all. Let's go to our inventory real quick. I wanted to read that statue, but I was too quick on the trigger. A valuable item. Oh, I thought it was like a cool thing. Loki, always give in to temptation if there's a IG time. Oh yeah, I had to tell you IST today too. Ooh, Korub just got a new battle axe. This one is a +1 superb versus the standard. So yeah, he needs it. He needs it. It's gold. I got gold battle axe now. Other one was silver. That one was pretty good. This one's gold though. It's better. Alright, so this is literally just gonna be the first, it's 40 minutes. The first hour is me just solving puzzles. Oh wait, I think I just found it. I don't know, I swear I looked there before. Oh! Those bastards. Remember when I was like, why am I pushing all these rocks? They literally have no meaning. One of the things is under a goddamn rock, and I just wasn't. Oh my. I feel a fool. I mean, they did it. They got me. They did what they were attempting to do. That's actually kind of a very funny. I'm putting that in pause for a moment. That's a very funny puzzle. I'm gonna steal that. I don't know, like, how I'm gonna. Like, there's gotta be, like, some way I can use that in a game of D&D where, like, the secret is just, like, it was under, like, the rug the whole time, but it's just gonna, they have to, like, do something dumb to find it. There we go. This is it. Oh, yeah. Lactose, I get that. Okay, here's the orb. Bro got bamboozled by Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I wish I could do like the eyebrow thing.
We did it.
We did
Was that
it!
insane puzzle the work of some long-dead Manacalon wizard?
Probably. Even from the tomb, that magical arsehole is messing with us.
Tremona? Tremona? Let me do the quick save real quick. Yeah, if I could do the eyebrow thing. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Okay. Or, see, I always, like, want to sing a song, and then I'm just like, you can't go too far. But, what can I say except you're welcome? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So good. Alright, Will Sasso pronounces the Rock's liquor and said, oh, wait, I didn't know the Rock had a signature liquor. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, it does, every celebrity does, right? Even Dan Aykroyd has, like, that vodka you can drink out of a glass skull or whatever. Which, by the way, when I was home for the holiday, they were doing an Indiana Jones marathon on television, and I was up to, like I said, like 5 a.m., so I was just letting them roll. I had forgotten all about Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Crystal Skull. I had forgotten all about Shia LaBeouf in that movie, and how just how wild that movie is, and like goofy, and oh man, that was my baby boy Indy. I know that was oh, we found a long rest place. Honestly, we needed it after that spider fight. They knew that everybody was gonna be hurting. I know wait. Here's something that Mochi and chat can shame me for. Indy 5? Is there a movie after the Temple of the Crystal Skull that I just did not know existed until right now? Because I thought the Temple of the Crystal Skull was the last one, and nobody liked it, and so they were just like, we're chilling on Indiana Jones for a while. Is there another that I'm not aware of? But there will be? It's not out yet. Okay. Whew, my heart. Don't scare me. Some guy asked for my TikTok, and it's hard for me to... Wait. When you say some guy asked for your TikTok, do you mean like to like hit you up? Like hey girl, or hey individual? For me it'd be, hey girl, what's your Snapchat? Like that? Like, are we asking for TikToks now in that context? Because that's a little much for me. Yeah, to raise me up. Oh my god. I don't know about that. Maybe I'm just, you know, I'm in my 30s. Like, using like Snapchat and stuff like that to like hit on someone, I never got it. The user is fried infant. So sorry, bro. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a really good, I think, litmus test, right? Because it's like, if they're down, if they like chuckle or they're like not weirded out by it, then you're like, hey, like I'll rock with you, I'll mess with you, like you've passed. But if, you know, you send them fried infants and they're like, is there something amiss? Then you can be like, oh, this one's not for me. Mochi, I'm gonna allow this. You were getting yelled at by the stream, but it's funny. Some guy wanted to take me to Pound Town. Don't do the rizzing anyway. Let me slide stitch your videos. Yeah, like what? I mean, like, I don't know. I guess, like, you know, people will use Instagram to kind of like, what's the word? You know, sort of verify that a person is who they say they are. Because unfortunately, you know, in online dating, it's really easy, I guess, to not be who you say you are. But Instagram feels like sorry, not Instagram. TikTok feels like another step. Collab TikToks. Like, yeah, it's... unless, you're gonna be like content creators together? You're gonna be like one of those like TikTok couples who like their entire shtick on TikTok is like, we date and like we make videos together all the time. Roblox e-dating. The scariest one. Okay, so we have a moment to change our spells if we want, which I honestly don't think we're gonna want to change our spells. I think our spell setup is pretty good. Can I? No, I can't pick any other ones. Oh no, not Roblox dating. What? Okay, this is gonna date me a little bit. My TikTok is only me in cosplay, so it's just, oh yeah, I mean, that's unfortunately part of the territory when you're like doing cool cosplay. People are like, "Ugh, you're so pretty," you know. I mean, I get it. Like, sometimes you want to look pretty, but you don't want to always be on display for everybody. It's like a whole thing. That's like a big problem at the cons, the comic cons. For everybody who does cosplay and goes, you already know what I'm talking about. But no, I feel like Roblox dating. Like, I feel like for my era of like online, that was like, you know, everybody like role play chatting in like World of Warcraft, or like what was the oh man, what was that game? There was like this really cute like chibi style JRPG that my friend and I played. I think it was called Ragnarok. I think it's still around. And I remember like everybody like like everybody like chatting on there and like acting like they were like, I'm gonna protect my girlfriend. My girlfriend who's questing with me. We're going to defeat the slimes, and don't you look at her the wrong way, mister. Because I'm a level 40 warrior. And I will take my enchanted sword, and I will put you in your place. Like, just anime protagonist, like, just a headcanon. Started posting cosplays when I was 15, so yeah, it got weird fast. Unfortunately. Ugh. Okay. I don't think, I already just looked at this. I don't think I want to change any of my spells. I have 6 spells to prepare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm good. Oh my god, and I just broke everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, I didn't. I'm a liar. I didn't break it. JRPG and weirdly uncomfortable. Name a more iconic duo. I don't think you can. Like, right? Like, that they are the prototype. JRPG and weirdly are uncomfortable. They are the root. They are the base from which all else. They are the alpha and the omega that go hand in hand. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good. I keep getting afraid that if I click out, I'm like canceling my spells, but I think I'm not. Got about 30 minutes before work is over. 20th! Clock out, baby. I'm with you. We're all with you. Yeah, okay, we got all of our spells back. I thought I was breaking it. Bro, my brother was one of those RuneScape daters, and I still hate him for it. Oh, don't hate him. We all went through our very lonely, awkward phase. Except me, I was always cool. Yeah, I just got home from work. Oh, congrats, Mochi. Oh, every other second in this place is a whole new puzzle. Like, I just figured out one puzzle, I take 2 steps, and it's like, do you want to learn this new mechanic? Which, I mean, is cool. I like that they're doing new things, but still, this place is puzzle heavy. Alright, so, mana lamps. In Monocolin Ruins, you may come across these magical lamps, so you say. They use magical power and cast a brighter, more reliable light than torches. Any magic damage will activate them, even a cantrip. I was also always cool and got so many e-girls just on my first. Aww, ghostly flower. Congratulations. If it makes you feel any better, I've been single for like 10 years at this point. I mean, I've gone on dates, but like, you know. You're okay. You can be picky. You can put some time in between them. It's great. It's good for you. Hey, at least it's not my second life. Whoa. My ex's dad ended up cheating on his mom's Second Life. Yo. Second Life? Did anyone watch that documentary about Second Life that was on Netflix like a couple of years ago? because that was an eye-opening experience for me. There was, oh my god, that was a wild ride. Okay. So, we know that we can... I'm going to throw a cantrip over here. No, I don't want to use a sorcery spell on the lamp. I just want to hit it normal. But yes, congratulations, Ghostly. Why aren't you letting me do this? No, I do not want to... Okay, thank you.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
That was it? You're just telling me I can make bright light? I mean, I guess that's cool. I thought it was gonna be like a whole thing, but... Alright, let's go. Let's progress.
Did we not say silent?
Silent, huh? Maybe we should be cautious. I remember trying to play it. Oh.
Stay hidden. They're here.
Sorax!
What else could they be?
This is it, friends. Stay strong.
Get in position. Hit them hard. And take them by surprise.
Whoa, we're about to... Okay. I mean, oh wow, and there's an item chest up here. They want us to get into a big fight with these Soraks, huh? Ooh, a new set of armor, primed leather, Doom gem. That sounds cool as hell. Make it very hard to stop the bleeding once it has cut skin, and it's possible to craft magical weapons. Oof, Moch, that's rough. 11 years and it not being what you want. That's a big investment. I'm sorry to hear that. I used to RP on Forcadia, good times. Aw, still keep up with the good friends I made on there. That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, it's why date a real person when you can make money and spend it on fictional characters? Is that like the what's the word? My brain is so off. The theme of the stream. Why not just buy digital avatar love? It's just as good. Oh, there's a guy over here. I was just about to walk up to him. A saboteur. Okay, maybe we just start a fight right here on the staircase and make them come to us. Need a Marak body pillow. Okay, can I ask something? The most dangerous question to ask. Can I ask something? Because I'm like, obviously, like I'm into Skyrim, and like I played it, and I voiced a character for a mod for it, and like all that stuff. But I can't mod the game, right? Because my computer's a Mac, and it couldn't handle it, and all that fun stuff. But like, there's definitely a community of people on the server who like are super into Marak, and I don't understand why. Like, is there some sort of like secret lore? Is there some sort of like, you know, because like when I remember playing the game, and like he was, I guess, a cool villain in theory, but like, you know, you don't really get, I don't know, I feel like experiencing his story arc isn't like too grandiose. Like I can see why some villains, like, you know, people are super attracted to. They're like, maybe their motives are conflicted, or they have like a sexy design or like something. Like, you know, the villain hots is like a real thing. But for Marak, I was like, it's the mask thing, Wolf. It's the mask. Okay, the mask. Okay, a Dom thing. Okay, yeah, oh yeah, and he like, oh, I was gonna say this with such reckless abandon, and he's got like tentacle magic. I get it now. I think it makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. But like, yeah, like, I don't know, I just never got it. I was like, he's not giving me, like, any dramatic reasoning or, like, design reasoning for him to be, like, so desired. But now that y'all are saying the things you're saying, okay, I get it. It's all making sense now. Okay, so I was saying maybe we just stay here on the staircase. Zero from Borderlands is my man. I mean, I dug Zero too. Did I end up maining Zero on Borderlands? I think I started with Zero. Oh, but then it's a masks thing. Wow, is that like, I've never thought about that. Huh. That's like, wow. Yeah, like people are into masks. I never really put that together. For like main characters. That's cool. I learned something new today. I always I started with Zero, but then I think, was it Gage the Technomancer came out as downloadable content? And I loved the idea that like all of my points were going into the bot. Like I wasn't really upgrading Gage at all. I was just like making the robot really awesome. I thought that was like a fun twist on the game. Like, yeah, I had a gun and I was like doing gun stuff, but really I was just like tricking out her little her combat drone. So I ended up playing with Gage for the rest of the game, who I liked a lot as a character. I thought that was fun. I feel the same with helmets when the Star Wars take their helmets off. I'm like, no, the bucket stays on. Oh man, you must have had a heartbreaking moment in The Mandalorian then, right? I mean, no spoilers if you haven't seen that show for whatever reason. I have so many hours of Borderlands 2, but never played another character. Zero, my beloved. I didn't get the new Borderlands. I played 1 and 2, and I've never played anything past that. Even though like I enjoy playing the Borderlands games, I guess I would like them more if I had like more free time or a better like online rig and I could play with people online. But like right now, it's like I can't justify it unless I'm playing with people. I can't really play with people. Yeah, Bobby Mounda. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm just gonna keep everybody on the stairs and make them come to us. I think I need to play Borderlands 1 and 2. Okay, what if I take her, Gwynoleth, I almost forgot her name. I'm gonna cast a spell. Oh shit, her arrows are low. I thought I bought a bunch of extra arrows. Oh no, I have 20 more in the second slot. She says, there we go, 20 out of 20 arrows. That's a lot. Okay, what if I cast a spell and I have Hunter's Mark? This one, hydrate, thank you. Yeah, before I start this fight. Okay. Get some H2O, bro. Yeah, before the battle is joined. There's a lot of Soraks in here, by the way. I'm just noticing that. Oh! Wow, wait, my brain. I'm trying to do too many things at once. First, hydrate. Complete. Second, I'm going to go to Adraxis, and I'm going to cast... Oh, wait! I don't need to cast Mage Armor on him anymore, because he has the scales. I switched that out. Misty Step. That's the teleport. Nah, I'm good, actually. I thought I need to give him a defense spell, but he's already pretty tricked out. Do we have any extra potions we can give people before battle is joined? Acid, refined oil. You have a big potion. Let's put that in your hotbar. I think I can give a potion to Fasima. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. My body is already 70% water. I don't need hydration. Yo, I was on I mean this water bottle is testament, right? Like it's one of these big ones. When I was working like a retail job, I would bring this because I was required to be very like mobile all the time. And I didn't like the idea of like taking time away, just like keep refilling my water bottle. I'm curious about the censored word. Did I miss a censor somewhere? But yeah, now that I work from home, you'd think it'd be so easy to stay hydrated because I'm literally always 15 feet away from a faucet. But it's not Mr. Rogers. Yeah, why was it blocking out Mr. Rogers the other day? That was so weird. You work retail and they don't let you keep a water bottle with you? Well, I mean, either way, you should always be able to have one. I mean, I was able to have it, I guess, like, out on the floor, but I was always able to have one around, you know, I could always go back and take a drink. I love that I can say the F word. Yeah, I mean, like, I tuned down the auto mod because it was, like, blocking, like, words that seemed like very common, easy words. So I don't know. I might have to play with it. If people start getting, I mean, we have a cool chat, so we have a very like good community, so I'm not like afraid. But if people come in here and start acting dumb, I might have to like readjust the filters. Okay. So when you mean family, don't. If you say that, he will come. If you say family 3 times, you know what will happen. Okay. So let's cast a spell. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark. Family fan. It's like you just hear like a car rev up like in the background of my stream, and like through the wall, just an entire like hot rod like bursts through. Vin Diesel like takes off his glasses. I heard somebody said family. I'm going to overwrite your gym and become your manager. Aww. So you can always have a water bottle. Yeah, let's all usurp the power structures of our friends' bosses so we can make sure they are always able to drink water. Bare minimum. Alright, what I think I'm gonna do, this little creature over here, I don't like that it's over here by himself. He kind of makes me nervous. He's called a saboteur. It makes me feel like there's gonna be something weird happening with him. So I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on him. A battle starts. I can't do that quietly? Alright, whatever. Alright, and then attack. The camera keeps wanting to settle down. Seize the means of production. I'm an assistant manager, so I'm gonna come over and take over the joint. Alright. Let's start it up. Ooh. Okay. Decent damage. Not a kill, but a decent damage. Let's get behind here then. Yeah, that seems like a good... I have multiple lines of sight on people. Pass turn. Korug! Korug, baby! Let's get you up in the front, because you're going to want to start fights with people. We'll get you behind cover, though. We're not going to go into rage yet, because that would just be a waste. And then we'll end turn. Oh, he's still hidden! Korug, I love that. He, like, the fight starts, and he just sidles up behind the biggest statue with, like, his battle of this big hulking guy. Just, like, back against the battle axe, like, I'm gonna hit him, they're never gonna know what's going on. They'll never see me coming. My dog is trying to kick me off the bed. Wow. This bed's only big enough for the one of us, partner. Arf, arf, bark, bark. I love that orc. Yeah. Oh my god. So Fasima. Oh, Fasima. Let's, she has Bless, right? Hell yeah, she has Bless. Can I hold Alt for more info? Target 3. If I upcast it, I think I can get one more. I can get all 4 of us if I upcast it. So why not? Let's upcast it, which I learned how to do last stream. I cannot see Korug. Are you kidding me? Well, let's cancel it then. Maybe I have to go towards the... Do I have line of sight? Here? Actually, no, I'll just... It's hard to know whether or not I'm going to have line of sight on Korug. Oh, redeem the lights purple? Okay. Thank you for using some of our new stream commands, which I programmed because I'm a smart boy. Alright. Let's see here. Well, okay. First, I think I'm going to set them to... We might have to toy around with them a little bit. We'll set them to... What's Starlight? Sounds like it would be kind of purple. I feel like this could be... I feel like this could be more purple. Might go to bed because it's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, please get some rest. But thank you for being here. We'll miss you. And we hope to see you next stream. Yeah, let's mess with these colors. Let's make these real purple. And let's go max volume on the lights. How's that? Is that purple? Oh, that's pretty purple. Let's see, can I see myself in... Oh yeah, that's purple. Nice, that's a pretty purple. We like that. Oh, turn on this light though. Let's turn this down a little bit. That's a little nicer. Oh no. I'm still doing something with with Facima, which I don't want to do. Let's just go here. Okay, there we go. It sucks that I don't have line of sight on Korug. I thought I would be able to see him from the top here. I'm not quite sure what's going to be the best move. I could just hit the three of us, but Korug having a +1 to hit would be really good for the whole team. I'll move here. I'll try to cast it again and see if it lets me, and if not, I'll just deal with it. Second level. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And then let's get her in this corner. She has some ranged attacks. Actually, no, let's put her in this corner. She's still sneaking, too. And then let's end her turn. Okay, and now it's the enemy turn. Ooh, oh, yeah. They're climbers. I forgot about that. Surprise, surprised. Oh, we still have surprised round. Excellent. Very good for us. What if we go here? Yeah, we still have line of sight on all these jokesters. Let's go here. I guess let's put some damage on the one trying to get to uncomfortably close. Ooh. And this is a big one, huh? Let's do this. Let's just pump all 3 into him and see what happens.
Evil Malmis.
Nice. Ooh, that was a good hit. Ooh, that was a good hit. All right, I'm cleaning up work, so I shall be back in full force soon. We will see you then, 20th OD. Thank you for joining us. All right, end turn with the Draxus. All right. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, you saw me? You saw me hiding back there? You jerk. Whoa, what is this? Why are you getting a cinematic? Why did you just get a cinematic? Sorakoth, Acolyte of Sortar. Okay. So, I'm guessing you're like a boss enemy? Because you just got a cinematic for your introduction? Because that sucks. For us. The Acolyte of Soratar? I'm assuming you're gonna have some, like, cleric powers? Yikes. Big yikes. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can't finish off this one here. Nice. Dead. Which means I should be able to put Hunter's Mark on a new enemy as a bonus action. Target. Let's put it on... You're almost dead. Let's put it on someone... You're on your way up here. Let's put it on Skirmisher, Warrior. Let's put it on the Skirmisher. Yeah, let's put it on the Skirmisher. Okay. And then end turn. Korug. Alright, it's time for you to rage. Time for you to rage, my boy. Actually, maybe not. Can you get to an enemy? Can you get to an enemy? You might not be able to yet. I can't hit you on the wall, huh? You're just too tall. You're too tall. Alright, let's... Let's dodge. That'll give me a bonus to AC. Grants you advantage on... You must attack or suffer damage each round, or that rage ends early. What is the likelihood? There's a lot of Soraks coming up. Maybe I... Yeah, let's go into a rage. And let's move towards the front, because I'm already being seen. We'll keep him in sight of Phasima. Let's go here, in case he needs a heal. He just had to hop over that little rock. Okay. Maybe we can... What else do we have here? See invisibility. We might be able to give Korug a little bit of extra health. Detect magic, guiding bolt. Oh, guiding bolt. I forgot I had guiding bolt. Guiding bolt's really good. This is the one I've already marked with Hunter's Mark, which means if I hit that, it'll have advantage, which means Hunter's Mark will definitely maybe hit. Definitely maybe hit. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get a little risky here. Risky for the biscuit, baby. Nice! Okay, advantage is exactly what we need on that target for multiple enemies. Okay, end turn. Ooh. Alright, Adraxis, nice. Nice miss. Soraks are coming up the way. Oof. Okay, but I have my rage on, so I'm taking less damage. Adraxis, let's cast a spell, because you have a defense spell in your arsenal. You have Blur. Let's get you blurred up.
Oli Clippe.
Clippe! And do I want to use a... No, I don't think I need to make a sorcery point yet. Right? I can create a spell slot. Ooh. I can use 3. Do I need that? I'm gonna say no for now. I'm gonna say no for now and end turn. We'll see. I have more time. Oof. Yeah, I think Korug's gonna need a heal from Phasima. This thing is like on the other side of the map. coming at us from the other side of the map. Okay. Oh, that has a lot of range on it. Flying? What? It's not bad enough that y'all can just climb on walls whenever you want. Now you just fly? What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do we see this? Do we see this absolute madness right now? This flying lizard man? We all collect. I'm not just hallucinating that. That is a thing that is happening. Dear God. He's a dragon. Yeah, he's invoking the spirit of his ancestors. Oh my goodness. That is buck wild. Alright, I'm gonna try and finish off this guy who's hunter's marked, because I also have advantage on him. Let's go for it. Nice. I'm looking at the floor while I do it, but... Alright, which means I can put my hunter's mark on a new enemy. Let's put the target on this little baby. Little baby. And... maybe I'll go... back here to, like, draw some of the fire? Maybe? Let's go there. And end turn. Okay, Korug. Korug's finally got some an opportunity to hit somebody, which he's going to happily use. First, let's go reckless. Should we go reckless? Has advantage on attack rolls. I mean, we're Korug. We've never not gone reckless. Nice. All right, that's still a lot of health on that thing, but okay. End turn. So then Fasima's definitely gonna need to cast a spell on Korug. Let's do what's the cure wounds? I have guiding bolt, cure wounds, detect evil and good. Oh no, do I not have the one that lets me heal as a bonus? Maybe I did mess up my spells. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know why I have that. I thought that was a domain spell. Alright, let's... we're gonna have to. Let's get down there for Korug. I cannot reach the target. Why can I not reach the target? Oh, I don't have enough. Oh no, that might be bad. This might be bad. But we'll find a way through it. Let's take a look at... what else do I have? Let's just try and put some damage on... maybe this big guy. Oh, 20th. A most woeful defeat? Don't call it a defeat yet, Mochi. We don't know yet. We don't know. 20th, this fight was... okay, so you've played this game before, 20th. I did not know that. Good to know. So in case I really mess things up, you can let me know. Yeah, Healing Word. I do have Healing Word. Why did I not see that in my bonus actions before? That's what I was trying to do the whole time. Oh well. I'll give it to Korug now. I thought it was only a woeful moment. Oh, I should add a react for just sad. Just like, you know, generally sad things. That's a good call out, Moch. Alright, so... alright, end turn. I did not see that in my level 1 spells. Alright, critical miss on the Sorakoth. The Sorakoth warrior is leaving an area threatened by one or more characters. Yeah, I mean, I might as well try... oh, yeah. Because then if I use this, then I won't have a reaction for shield, I think. But what is the likelihood that he will be attacked through a blur and need shield. Probably pretty low. Maybe I should just swing just for the heck of it. Yeah, I mean, didn't hit, but he tried. Oof. Alright. But I actually didn't really take a lot of damage from that, which is good. Okay, so now I can attack. Cast the spell. Who am I going to hit here? I have... What do I have to my disposal? I have Burning Hands, although probably not the best right now. Let's just... Firebolt. This thing's almost dead, huh? Yeah, let's twin it. Let's twin this trucka. Oh, but I have to hit separate targets when I twin. I forgot about that. Well, I can spread the love between these two. That's
Solasta,
fair.
Evo.
Malmeat. I think that was 2 hits. No, it was a critical miss. That would have been a a hot sauce shot had I remembered the stream challenge. All right, but 1 out of 2 ain't bad. 50%. You're still getting the job done. I think that's all I can do. Although once again, wait, use power bonus. What's my bonus? Oh, you know what I realized the other day too? I had to show you guys this message from some guy that OkCupid said, "Hey, girl, your name is Gillette because you're the best." Oh, that is such an old pickup line. Like, no points for originality on that one, my guy. I've definitely seen that joke before. I mean, it's funny, but like, I've seen it. If I know it, if I know the cheesy pickup line, you can work harder. Also, I think I wanted to make a Draxus an all fire caster to be like all dragony, but then I think I forgot to accidentally change his breath weapon type at the beginning of the game, so I don't even think he has fire breath. I think he actually has acid breath. So like, I'm giving him all these fire spells, and he's like not even on brand for the type of caster that I want him to be. So he's like a fire spell caster that has like terrible acid reflux, I guess is now the headcanon. He's just, it's not that he has fire breath, it's just that he's aggressively barfing on all of the enemies with his fire breath. I'm like so mad I didn't look at that hard enough. Use power. Do I want to... I know, like, how dumb am I? I could make a spell slot. Do I need to? I'm like... I've never played a sorcerer in 5th edition. I've played other types of casters, so the sorcery points are really cool to me, but they're like such a gamble that I don't know how to use correctly or like how to make them pay off. Like, is it better to have an extra second spell slot for 3 sorcery points? I don't even have 3 sorcery points, so I shouldn't even be asking this question. I'm dumb. Honey, the way you flirt is buy them a sleep of Pokemon cards and then invite them over to D&D night. Clearly. I like how that says, I'm pretty sure that is supposed to say clearly amateurs, but also clearly armatures is very funny too. Like, that, like as an insult, like, you're such an armature. Listen, I may or may not have... Oh, what are you doing? Okay, that was a miss. I may or may not have played in official Pokemon card tournament leagues when I was in middle school. Wait, did I just lose the blessing? Wow, that sucks. Korug, are you still alive? Barely. Holy crap. That was a really bad round for us, all things considered. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I used to play, oh wait, fly is a concentration spell. So if I hit you while you're flying and you fail your constitution save, you're falling to the ground, which would be awesome and hilarious. But also, I do have Hunter's Mark on somebody still. Right here. And you're pretty close to death, huh? Yeah, that's gonna earn me back my Hunter's Mark, maybe. Hi. Maybe we just do that instead. Alright. If I open up, I wonder. Sorry, you might hear the music disappear for a moment. I'm gonna try to open up this tab on the side. I'm gonna check something. Put the music back on for y'all. Oh, never mind. I was gonna put the music back on for y'all. It stops immediately. Okay. Got you. Back here. Alright, so I got my hunter's mark back. Do I start trying to put damage on the big guy? I feel like if I knock him out of concentration, he'll have to go on his feet. Oh wait, no, I didn't kill the other guy with hunter's mark on him yet. I guess not, how you missed. Wait. Oh, I put it on the small one. I just hit the wrong person. My brain. Okay, it's alright. It's alright. Korug's almost dead, by the way. Oh, but I have a potion. Use item. Drink potion. Go. Okay. Decent. And turn. Phasema. Cast spell. Bonus action. Oh, it's under its own tab. Okay. Alright. Now I get it. It's under its own tab. I was like, why is that spell never showing up in my spell tab? Specifically, it's under a bonus action spell tab. Okay. Every day is a brand new mystery. Don't we love to see it?
Hakri Evo.
Aw, her bells jingle when she jumps and sprints. I put Christmas bells on Piper one year, and oh man, I have a picture of her with like a little bow tie. Oh my god, little Christmas bow tie, so sweet. I'll put it in Pets chat when I find it. I'll put it in Pets chat. Korug, you still up? Okay, you're still up. Yeah, let's try and put points on the Sorak who's flying. Twin spell. Again? Why not? Put one on you, and put one on you, since you're hurting our friend Korug so bad. Right? Although, how much health does this have? Yeah, we'll put on the one that's already damaged.
Solasta, Evo,
What would be Piper's D&D class? Bard. 100% Bard. Because she's always... I don't want to say she's always crying, but I mean, her meow is very... She's not a very vocal cat, but when she is vocal, it's like so cute and like... I don't know, I think it's like a song. So I think she's a Bard. Plus like that charisma bonus. And plus her name's Piper. Like, that's a Bard name. Like, you're literally named after an instrument. I think she would be a Piper, a Bard. Piper would be a Bard. But also I think I would be a Bard. So I don't know what that says about me. The fact that Piper and me are both Capricorns, and I think we're both Bards, we're like soul twins. We were just meant to find each other. A party full of Bards, yeah. We're just like different kinds. Like, she's the Bard, she's the type of Bard... what are they called? The Bards of Glamour, where like whenever they perform, everybody just loves them and they're like, oh my god, you're so beautiful, like I love you. And I would be the lore bard. I would be the nerd. You'd be like singing a song, and I'd be like, well, actually, that originated in the orchestral piece of the 15 AD, like. That would be me. So we'd be a lore bard and a glamour bard. So we'd get absolutely nothing done. There'd be nobody actually dealing damage or like forwarding the plot. We're all just fawning over how cute Piper is while I explain complex abstract theories. You're a theater kid, it's expected. Yeah. God, the D&D, the theater kid to D&D pipeline is real. Alright, all things considered, I think we're holding out pretty well. Okay. Ooh, Phasema actually just took a decent hit there, though, unfortunately. What do you... 16 damage?! That is madness. Why are you so strong? Okay. Where's my hunter's mark right now? Is it active? Is it done? Can I move it? Hunter's mark. Which enemy creature is this? That one. No. No. Where's the one with the hunter's mark? Is it you? Yeah, it's you. But you've taken no damage. This is so tough. You've taken damage though, right? Yes, you have. Which means I would at least get... what do you call it? Colossus Slayer. That might be enough to break your concentration. I'm gonna go for it. I love playing a bard, high persuasion, charisma. Yeah, I like playing talkers too. I like characters that have creative problem-solving mechanics, which, like, for me, talking my way out of a situation is fun. Oh, posture check, thank you. Is fun because it requires a different way of thinking about games, right? Like, if I can't, like, bludgeon my way through the obstacles, how do I find success? And like talky characters are a good method of that. That's also why I like magic characters, which is why I think bards appeal to me, because they're both magical and they're talky characters. Because magic also allows you to solve problems in unique ways. I remember I had this one character seduce the monster. Oh, you know what? Most everything I say is bullshit because a lot of confusion. I mean, hey, you always keep them guessing. You keep them coming back for more, Mochi. That's, you know, that's my advice. No, you know what's funny? I saw a video the other day of somebody doing like one of those tier list videos. And this has to exist out there somewhere. There has to be someone who's already made a tier list of like, you know, famous D&D monsters. And I thought, or I should say ttrpg monsters, because I don't know how we feel about the whole D&D right now, though they're obviously the longest, you know, they have the widest category of things to choose from. But I was like, how funny would it be if we did like maybe a tier list video and we used the same tier list for both like community like puzzles, or not puzzles but like questionnaires, but like one is like, you know, monsters that are like most dangerous or like scariest to fight, and the other one is like the ones that you want to make out with, and then after we do them all, then compare them side by side and see which monsters are both like most scary to fight but also most desirable, and like where like the different breaks are. Like I thought that'd be funny. So maybe if I can find that tier list, I'll throw that out as an idea one day, because I think that would be like a fun little goofy thing to do with chat. All right. The Venn diagram of what you suggested would also be... No, that's not true, because there are some, like, for example, like a this is why this whole debate would exist. Because, like, let's think of a kobold. Oh, Joe, Pastor Spy. I don't know you're here. Hey, buddy. Miss you, love you. Like, think of a kobold, right? Low on the scary list, low on the fight list. Like, I could beat up a kobold, but when you think about a kobold, it's like, oh, like they're cute. Like, you can definitely, like, you know, give them like a little kiss, like a little smooch, maybe a little cuddle. You know, I'm not saying they're S tier, but they're not F tier. You know, maybe like C tier. Like they're cute. You know. But they're not like, oh, this is scary, it's gonna beat me up. Not a kobold. Now, a gang of kobolds in both scenarios changes things a lot. Oh, Wolfe, says Ailing. I don't know what that's supposed to imply. Miss you too. Joe, we have to hang out soon. We have to play our campaign soon. All right. Let's hopefully knock this, Get out of the sky. Get out of the sky. Oh, he shielded it? You... Says, don't worry about it. Loki, it'd be a circle. Alright, okay. Ailing, don't... When you tell me not to worry about it, it makes me worry about it. just so we're clear. Okay. I think we just swing... We gotta kill something. But I'm afraid to reckless. Oh, this is so tough. I'm just gonna regular swing. Play it safe. Okay, that's still damage. That's still damage. That's still damage. I'm still raging, so that's still damage. End turn. Fasima. Cast spell. Do I use a healing spell? Oh, that really sucks that I got knocked out of the blessing. That was very helpful. What spells do I have available right now? I have Cure Wounds, which isn't too helpful at the moment. Guiding Bolt. Do I just take my potion? It's not a lot of healing, but it's not a spell slot. Maybe I just take my potion. Drink potion. All right, max on the potion. I guess I could still use my bonus to give someone health. Korug or Gwynhaleth? Korug has the most defenses. Gwyn is not really a threat, although this thing just hit her for 16 behind a pillar. Like, geez, tune it down. Tune it down, friend. Let's... Gwyn or Korug? Gwyn or Korug? What do we do? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Please don't. Please don't sue us, Klondike. What would you do for a nondescript chocolate ice cream square that is tasty? This is tough. I'm gonna give it to Gwen. The fact that I want to give it to, the fact that I just thought about it. Wait, get out of my head, what? What did you think you heard? What is that, a hot dog? What would you do for a hot dog bar? What would you do for a hot dog bar? A hot dog bar? Oh. The thought before you sang it. Yo, this chat is wild. You realize this is a D&D RPG stream, right? Like, what is going on in this chat? Chat is lawless. Chat is reckless. All right. Scanned. The D and the D. Okay. I get it. All right. I'm just running into this on every corner. Apparently.
Solasta, Evo,
Come on, knock him out of the air. You missed with a critical miss? Jeez, oh man, alive. Use power. All right. I'm gonna end turn with you, I think.
Ow!
That spike does so much damage. I feel like it looks like such a tiny attack. Oh no. Oh no. Fasima. Okay, good, you missed. Okay. The healer's down, which isn't great. How many enemies do we still have? 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, this is looking dicey. This is looking dicey right now. Cast spell bonus. Hunter's Mark. I feel if I can just knock you out of the air, you would take so much fall damage. Come on, give this to me. Give this to me. I deserve it. I've been fighting good. I earned it. Come on, hit. Hit, 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 hit. Yes! 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 That is exactly what we want to see. Look at you. Look at you, dumb. Look at you, dumb lizard man monster from another dimension. I think that's what your lore is. On your face. Oh, that felt so good. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. Loki's trying to duel someone, but I think you have to enter a name into the duel command. I think. I've not used it before. But I can't wait to see who wins. God, that felt so good. To knock that idiot out of the sky. Oh, wait. Now Ailing wants to do that. Is this that meme of, like, everybody pulling out guns at each other like this? Like, the whole chat is just like, you want to duel? 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 Feels good. Yeah, you gamble with loyalty points when you do the duel. You should also you should try the exclamation. I'm being bullied again. Yeah, all of chat duel Ailing. There's also a command exclamation point heist, which is fun because I kind of like wrote it like as like a little dungeon delve. I proclaim this curse. Wait, what? The duel system or the fact that I'm fighting a bunch of lizards? But yeah, the heist you can actually do as a team. Like, multiple people can say they want to do the heist. And then it will take you through, like, a little story that, like, I embellish to make it sound like a dungeon delve. Duel you can do against people. I think gamble, you gamble a point amount, and then it's, like, a random roll. I'm trying to remember all of them. But yeah, I think gamble is only by yourself. Duel is another person. Heist is with everybody who wants to participate. Might be it. God, that felt good to knock that idiot out of the sky. Holy hell. I still can't hit you. Right? What do I do here? I can't get to you either, huh? Unless... What if I dash? Ooh, if I dash, I can get up there for next turn. There we go. Hail! Yeah, I wrote these little embellishments, so hopefully they're fun. Also, I think if you type in exclamation point points, it shows you how many points that you have that you can how do I protect my honor? I'm gonna have to look at the accept things. Oh, but I should mention too, the point system, for anybody who missed it. There you go. Look at all those shards of chaos you got there, Joe. Yeah, the point systems are used for at the end of the month. I'm gonna give the highest point total earner a free sub. So the more you heist and you duel and you do all that fun stuff, you can gamble, you can earn more points. Also, if you do things like clip things for the stream or make us art and you like submit it into Discord or things like that, I give people points. I gave points to Loki and Mochi and Ailing last night for making clips of the last stream. Public sub or Wegman sub. Ooh. I want to say Wegman sub. I mean, when I say free sub, hopefully we all know that I'm not going to send you a submarine sandwich. I'm going to give you a sub to this channel, but that's a tough decision. I want Subway. Eat fresh, baby. I can pick mine up. Yeah, you're close enough. Yeah, can I help you? Can I help my friend? She's dying! Fasima's dying out here. Ooh, It's telling me I have to mod Streamlabs? Baby, I already did. I'll do it again. There you go. Oh, you know why? Because it did. It turned off my, Yeah, blah, 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 blah. I can talk good. What's the word? Oh, yeah, it's modded. Streamlabs is modded. Don't yell at me, bot, like you don't know what's going on. You should know what's going on. What is happening? Something about bells and a fluffy baby. Oh lord, what is it? For some reason, oh no, the stream view for me is all messed up now. No. Oh wait, if I can make chat bigger. Okay, there it is. Whew. I was very nervous. I was like, I can't see anything. Wow. Whew. Okay, there we go. All right, first of all, let's save Fasima because she's dying. Unconscious. Okay. We good. Yeah, like, what's the word? Crisis avoided. At least for now. Okay. End turn. Oh, I forgot this. Oh my god. I thought he was throwing a knife at Fasima. I was like, that's ruthless. Like, throwing a knife at an unconscious party member is ruthless DM behavior. But I will cast the spell. Cast shield. Get out of here. You're not the only one who can cast shield, you jerk. Oh my god, don't hit her. What was that? Did that thing just try to explode? Oh, this is bad. It just healed all the way up. Oh, no. Oh, no. It was so close to dead, and now it's not. Oh, no. That's not good. I'm very nervous now. All right, we're going to rage again. We're going to hit it. That is woeful. That is truly woeful. I should have hit him while he was down. I thought I had another round before, but it healed. That's all right. Koru just did a good chunk of damage to it. There was so much that just happened. Did that one thing just explode? Like, what the hell happened there? Okay, yeah, what is this effect? Doomed. Vulnerable to poison and piercing. Oh, that's what it was. It made her vulnerable. Well, she's dead. So I don't know how much more vulnerable you can be beyond dead. All right. I want to kill the big bad thing. I want to kill him dead.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Come on. Don't miss. We don't have time to be missing, y'all. Okay, critical miss. Are you healing again? Do you get 2 attacks per round like that? Where was my oh, I did not opportunity attack because you did shocking grasp. Oh my god, Gwynoleth is almost dead. What is happening? What we might lose this one. This one kind of got away from us. Just heal, I guess. Yo, this sucks. God, I wish I should have hit him while he was down. I went to go heal Fasima, but I mean I wanted to heal Fasima too, but oh, it's so rough. What do I do? What do I do? I guess just keep chasing. And turn. We're gonna have to get lucky. Can I give? No. Gwynoleth might die. If she dies, I don't know, we might have to just scrub this. We might have to just start over, because, like, I don't really want to play without a full party. Like, for the rest of the game. I don't know what happens if a character dies in this game. Alright, I'll risk it. Okay. Missed. This is rough. This is rough.
Ooh.
Come on, come on. And he's flying again? Oh my god. Yeah, attack.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Why didn't you hit? I know it doesn't count. I wish it would. I know, me too. Oh, wow. She's back up. She rolled a nat 20. She rolled a nat 20 on her death save. She rolled a nat 20 on her death save. Is what just happened there. Oh, wow. Okay. I gotta think. Well, Loki, I think you just... I don't know what you did, but you gave me a point of inspiration, and then she critical successed her death save, and now she's back on the field with a point of health. So I don't know what you did, but you worked some sort of internet magic. Oh boy. But this, oh boy. If I switch to my swords... Can I bonus action Hunter's Mark this thing
Natura Divo Malmis
and get a swing? Okay. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Okay, dash. I can't hit anybody. Where can I go on a dash? Oh my gosh. This is too much. My heart. My heart. Okay, we're gonna go. We're just gonna rush forward. It's all we can really do. Oh my goodness. End turn. Fasima is just stabilized. Adraxis. Let's cast a spell. Let's cast Burning Hands. Just point blank range. Just finish this thing. Just kill it.
Solasta, evil Malmis.
Oh my god, why aren't you dead? Oh, because you succeeded on your... I'm not mad. Everything's fine. Ooh, woof, 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 woof. This is so dicey. Alright, that's a miss. Come on, miss again. Miss again, you big dumb idiot. You big dumb stupid idiot. Nope. Oh, but he has relentless endurance. Oh no, but it hit multiple times. No. Oh, the ups and downs. I can't handle this. Alright, come here. Please die. Please just die. A critical hit. Okay. Gwynoleth is coming in big time. Oh my god, but we need... Oh my god, we need so much to go in our way. We need so much to happen in our favor. Okay, so target... Target you. What's my move like? I can get behind cover here and here. Oh my god, we need so much to go our way. And then I can switch back to my bow. Oh my gosh. 20th OD, you are missing some crazy stuff. Oh my god, okay. Why is StreamLabs yelling at everybody? I swear I turned off the foul language thing. I swear I did. Take another look at that. Is crap hitting the fan? Yo, you missed. I mean, we're almost dead, but like also we got like a critical death save and came back at 1 health, and then we just got a critical hit on like another enemy. It's pretty wild. It's like pretty back and forth. Word protection. Yeah, what are the preferences here? Auto permit. Save settings. Yeah, it's honestly pretty metal. I'm very scared for our lives. I'm not going to lie to you. But it's pretty sick. Okay. Let's go back into here. If we can just, all right. Oh, I can move all the way over here? No shit. But this, okay, that gives us line of sight. All right, let's do it. Oh my gosh, my heart is in oh, darn it! I should have given her the potion while I was close. Alright. Let's just pray.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
My god, you can't keep missing like that. Okay. Yeah, trudge your way up here. Come on. Alright, that's a miss. That's a miss. Okay. Alright. Attack. You have Hunter's Mark. Please hit this. A critical hit. Another critical hit. Gwynhaleth pulled 3 crits, a crit death save, and 2 crits. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. We need this. Oh, come on. Oh my god. We need cast a spell. Come on, just give him a love tap. Just give him a little tiny little boop. Oh, he's gonna have disadvantage and prone. There's no way he's gonna hit that. Okay, here's what I do. Maybe instead of risking all this craziness, I'm gonna try to heal Gwyn. Heal other. Can I get there if I can get there if I can move, right? If I can just move behind her. And use item. Heal other. Okay. Oh my god, my heart is in my throat. Like, come on with this fight. End turn. Okay, that blur spell is just really saving our bacon. Alright, okay, alright. Okay. Gwyn, let's get you here. You have a shot on both targets. I cannot believe. Come on, come on. There is a light at the end of this tunnel. There is a light at the end of this tunnel. There is a light at the... There's a light burning in the fireplace. Oh my god. Like, what is... I'm getting, like, whiplash from, like, the back and forth of these crits and these misses and these death saves and these unconscious marks. Okay. Okay, Korug is now 2 death saves. Oh my god. If Korug dies, I mean, what do we even do? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, Korug is like the mascot of this entire franchise. What if cast spell? What is the range on Burning Hands? Okay. I'm just gonna run right into this thing's face and cast Burning Hands. Because YOLO. And we need to end this fight quickly. We need to end this fight fast. Adraxis. Take us home. Take us home, Adraxis. Burning Hands. Straight to the face.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Okay. Okay. Okay, a miss. Blur still coming in clutch. Yeah, run away, you little baby. Gwyn. Gwyn? This is a very important turn for us right now, Gwyn. If I move here, do I have line of sight? Yes. If I move here, I have line of sight. If I move here, I have line of sight. What would probably give him the least cover? Here, right? Here is too, like, tight of an angle, I feel like. That's definitely going through that pillar. That's definitely some level of cover. This, though... I think this is the way to go. Oh. All right, Korug has to not roll below a 10. Everybody, everybody say your prayers for Korug. Say, everyone, you know, this may be our last moment with Korug. So, I don't want to make you nervous, but, you know. Hi guys, this is Korug from possibly beyond the grave. I love you, and I would miss you if I died. So, if you could do me a favor and say some really nice things about me. You know, before my turn rolls around and I quite possibly roll something bad and I perish in front of your eyes, in front of stream. You know, this is your moment to say all the kind words that you never got to say. How brave and strong I am. How impossibly handsome and incredibly smart I am, of course, as well. He was I was green. Korug, I barely knew you. We barely knew you, and yet we loved you. All the same. Alright, Korug. Bless up. That's a success. He is still in the game. He is still in the game. He is still in the game, everybody. There's no quitting time. There's no quitting time. Okay. What if I just keep chasing you down like the dog you are? I like how the wizard, by the way, the wizard with not a scratch on him, 20 out of 20 health, dodging every attack, is now actively running after, like getting into melee, like, come here, you knave! You foul cretin! Like, what is this fight? Oh, talk about creative problem solving. Be gone with you. Get out of here.
Malmis.
They didn't die easily.
Thankfully,
Yeah,
we
understatement
prevailed.
of
Now we
the
just need one of
century.
their bloody heads.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, what was that fight? That fight was so brutal. I have to pause for a second. I have to collect myself. Can I pause? Will the game let me? Oh, first of all, quick save. Oh my god. A most glorious victory! Yes, that is the appropriate time to use that react. A most glorious victory. Oh, Mochi redeems sweet nothings. We all have to say something nice to Mochi. Mochi, I hear, this is a rumor going around town, but I hear that just like Gillette, you're the best a man can get. Not only are you the best a man can get, you're the best a dragonborn wizard can get. You're the best an orc barbarian can get. You're the best an elvish ranger can get. And a half-elf? A half-elf cleric can get. A moment most badass. I mean, honestly, and I bet you smell like vanilla. Mochi Pet. Yes, Mochi Pet is now currently the stream darling since redeemed Sweet Nothings. As I death drop from that. Oh. A moment most badass is right. Honestly, I've given Gwyn so much shit for a couple of these fights because, like, missed all of those arrows. Cosplays are amazing. Actually true. Actually very true. That is a legit compliment right there. Not that mine wasn't, but that is like a real life, we know that about you compliment. I've given Gwyn a lot of shit from previous fights, not being able to pull her weight with those missed arrows, but the way that she crit successed her death save, then did 2 crit shots, one of which was instrumental to killing the priest, like, may have cemented her position as, like, one of the MVPs. Although, I don't know. We wouldn't have won if it was not for Adraxis. Because Adraxis literally dodged every attack and then ran straight up into the fight and burned everybody down. Whew. Mochi, no, you know what? Thank you, Mochi. Thank you, stream darling Mochi, because you're coming to all the streams, giving us the love. It was team effort. That much is definitely for sure. It was team effort, but whew. I mean, that was a clutch team effort. All right, let's loot this place and see what other things we may have going on here. Oh, they're still unconscious. I guess we can take a short rest here. Yeah, take a short rest. I'm adding Stream Darling to my resume and dating profiles. It was Mochi support. Honestly, Mochi, let's be real. It was all Mochi. The reason why we won that fight was Mochi. And you can put that on your dating profile and resume as well. Stream Darling, the reason why we won the fight. And you don't have to elaborate on it. Just say the reason why we won the fight. And then if they ask why, you're like, I mean, if you weren't there, like, you just don't know. Like, sorry. Sucks to suck. But, alright, yeah, we need to rest. Everybody's dead. That fight was bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. I'm playing on, like, normal difficulty, too. I'm not, like, a challenge gamer. I'm not, like, you know, like, that's not, like... Well, I guess I am playing Rune, which is really hard. Hey, gotta love good mystery and romance. That's true. Loki did give you good luck. Yeah, that's true. No, that's true. Loki somehow through the ether reached out and blessed us with a point of inspiration, which I did not think possible in this format. But you miraculously did somehow. Oh my goodness. That was just incredible. I'm proud of everyone. You know, I don't care what they say about us. You know, gang, I don't care what they say about us. We did that. All right, let's loot this place. Let's take everything that isn't nailed down. Acid. I'm assuming that's like what their blood. These things are like made of poison and death. Alright. Take everything in the whole dang place. After we reconstruct our face. A scroll of revivify? Yeah. Oh, they knew. Oh, those bastards. They put a scroll of revivify on the boss. Like, they knew. They're like, someone's gonna die. But it's okay, because we'll give them a way to bring them back. Those, ooh, that makes me salty. I mean, we didn't die. We could have multiple times. But how insidious is that? Like, yeah, we'll definitely kill off one of your party members, but don't worry, we'll give them back. They're just in timeout. They're just in timeout from beyond the grave. That is sneaky design. Sneaky, cheeky design right there. Yeah, a mocking scroll. Seriously, that is so brutal. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Take everything. There's gotta be like something cool hidden in here as well. What's this? Another scroll of revivify. Oh, those. Wow. Wow. Can hardly believe that. 2 scrolls. Oh. I hit something. That made me open up my inventory. Okay. There's got to be more things to find in here. Oh, yeah. Definitely is. Definitely is. Definitely is. A rock over there. Another treasure pile. Okay, an arrow. Wow. No way, another scroll? 3 scrolls of revivify. I mean, the fight was hard, but did they think it was going to be a TPK? 3 scrolls of revivify. That can't be random. I couldn't have just randomly rolled 3 scrolls of revivify in a row, right? That's like too unlikely. All right, yeah, we have to investigate that for sure. That weird pedestal thing. I mean, that was a hard fight, but like they couldn't have purposefully designed it. Game thought it best be safe. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, yeah, I don't know what you do in a game like this if one of your characters actually died. Like, do you get to make a new hero to recruit for your team? Because these are all, like, characters we created. That would be kind of fun if you had the ability to kind of, like, create a new party member to meet during the game. That would be a cool idea. But, like, yeah, if they don't have that system in place, do you just keep playing with one less party member if you don't have a scroll? Like, that's brutal. Okay. Let's save and inspect this thing. Ooh.
Would you look at this?
A crown of some kind?
They seem to keep their distance from it.
Maybe it's cursed.
Look what I found.
Let me take a look.
Look what I found. A cursed crown. I'm gonna put it on me head.
Looks like ancient Timarian. If you find it, send for... This appears to be a name.
That has to be a Sorak name.
They were protecting it. It must be of great value to them.
Everybody's answer is take the crown. There's not one person who doesn't want to take the crown. Well, you know who it's gonna be. Look, thing I found. It's cursed. I'ma put it on me head.
Take it then.
Sure. Yes, I understand.
Who are you talking to? Wait, what are you doing?
Oh no. The crown's...
Are you crazy? Why did you put it on?
We have no idea what it does, whether it's evil or anything.
What? I just kind of had to.
We're supposed to share the loot, by the way.
Perhaps we should rest before we head back.
I say we go before the owner of that unpronounceable name shows
I
his
am
ugly
so
face.
nervous.
The mission is done, after all.
Is it? Did someone cut off a Sorak's head?
All right, then. I'll do it.
Of course, Gwyn
The
will
sooner
do
we
it.
go, the sooner we can get back to Caer Kiflin.
After you, friends.
Yo. The fact that he just... The crown definitely talked to Korug. I love how Korug was the one who put it on too, because like he definitely does not have the mental fortitude to withstand that kind of magic. Like he's the first one to be like, oh yes, of course. Of course, ominous crown, which is speaking insidiously inside of my mind. I would love to put you on my head. No problem. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Oh look, it's on his portrait. We need... Does it give me any bonuses? It has to have some sort of... He has the drip, but at what cost? Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. It's true. Anything for the drip. Honestly, my life for the drip. My soul. My honor for the drip. Okay, first of all, we need to see if we're getting any mechanical benefits from this crown. Oh, by the way... It's now locked to his head. This item prevents any other item from being equipped. So this thing, as far as we know, is permanently stapled to Korug's head. This is so bad. Like, honestly, let's say, hypothetically, you are the spirit of an ancient evil wizard. Hypothetically. And you've put yourself into a crown, right? And you need a physical vessel to, like, carry on. How lucky are you that the, like... 8-foot tall, like, sack of green bricks that is Korug is like, yeah, it seems like a good idea. Like, it's like, you're unstoppable. Like, you have the soul of an evil wizard and the body of, like, a pro wrestler. Like, what is even happening? Oh, this is so bad. It's gonna be so bad, and I know it. But it's gonna make for great content. And honestly, we do it for the content. Alright. Ooh, there's a little secret back here. A little secret. A little secret. Or is this the way out, maybe? Oh, interesting. Huh. I mean, this absolutely does nothing for us now. But this could have been a way to maybe funnel the fight, you know? Because they would have, they couldn't have, well, they can fly and crawl up walls, so is it even that useful to us? Being on this side? Like being able to, I don't know. It's cool. It's a cool environmental thing, but I don't know if it actually helps us at all. It is good storytelling. Like, honestly, like, the idea of Korug being the one to wear the crown is like that would be the fun thing to happen in the course of this if this was like a book, right? Okay, so now what do we do? Do we just get the hell out of here? Do we go back to Caer Kiflin? Like, how do we get back to Caer Kiflin? Is it one of those things where we have to go all the way back through the dungeon? No, right? There's got to be like a quick way out. No way out. No way out. Maybe if I just oh wait, no, because yeah, we already figured out the puzzles. We can just like leave, right? God, it feels like forever since we were in this puzzle room. Dear Lord. Let's see what the journal says. Is there any, like, any holding? Bring back the crown. You've completed the quest. The Soraks are real and you have proof. Oh, yeah, because we took a head. What's more, you've taken possession of something they wanted to protect. Take the crown back again. Oh, yeah, so we're done here. We've done all we can do here. We just gotta report back to council. Oh, my God. Okay. If anybody's feeling artistically inclined later, Korug with the crown on their head. That's such a good idea for art. It's so rife for opportunity. Okay. Oh, Korug, what? And while everyone is trying to actively get out of the dungeon, Korug is just standing here behind everybody like, well, maybe I'll just stay here for a little longer, for a little while. I do so like being here with me crown. He's like being tempted to stay behind. My precious. No, Korug, please. Please, we've already almost lost you. We don't need to lose you to the dungeon. My precious. Oh, I think I messed up their oh god. Yeah, I messed up their marching order to get out of here. There we go. Now we're back. All right. We are going. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get everyone back to Caer Kiflin. We will, I guess, probably be entreated to whatever cinematic we have there, and then probably save, because that was a lot to do tonight. But we'll see if they have any more precious, like, lore for us. But oh my god, that fight? That was brutal. We got so lucky. I mean, it was epic. I'm like, that's how fights should be, you know? Like, at least in D&D, I think. In tabletop, for sure. I like fights that feel challenging. Otherwise, I mean, like, I get it's a storytelling game, and you don't want your heroes to die. At least as a DM, I don't take the position that you should be so adversarial that the characters are always at the threat of death. But it should at least feel challenging. Because otherwise, where's the drama? Where's, like, the... You know, if you've seen any of the level 1 games, if you've seen the fights on there, even at level 1 and 2, I do try to design the fights. Yeah, Joe says you're always challenging us, Mr. DM. Exactly. I do want there to be some tension. Except now, honestly, now that the home game is level 20, Passive Spy knows this, even if I try to make a challenging combat, sometimes they just find a way to totally break it, which is fine. They're level 20. They deserve it. Or I should say level 19. But I remember I had this whole encounter planned once where it was like they were going to face down against an army of enemies. It was going to be like they were counterspell. That attack on Corpse Eater was great. Counterspell. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that corpse eater fight was a level 1 fight, but you can still design a tense fight at level 1 if you do the math right. But yeah, I had this thing planned for them where they were gonna fight a whole army on their own. They're level 19 or whatever, and then through some absolutely madcap like combination of spells and abilities. Like my one player was like, I scout ahead like 3 miles because I have the ability to like discorporate and like remote distance view them, so I know exactly how far they are. And then I think it was Joe, Passive Spy, that was like, oh yeah, we're like what, 4 miles away, they like can't see us. I cast Meteor Swarm on them and just like dropped meteorites on them from orbit before combat even like was joined. So by the time the party showed up, they were fighting just like a handful of charred remnants. And then everybody just, like, cleaned them up. Which was, you know, it was funny. I wasn't mad, because, like, as a DM, if your players have got to level 19, and they find a way to do that, like, they deserve it. They absolutely deserve it. But it's just so funny sometimes, just the crazy things that you can pull off. No, seriously, just, like, drop meteors on them from space. It was great. Okay, I think this is the way out. They went boom. Okay. But yeah, the Kelpie fight I thought was fun and hard. Added like a kind of side quest with the drowning thing. Leave area, yes. I know, that's, like, it's so funny because the enemies were, like, scouting that mountain pass because they, like, knew that the heroes were there. Like, that was, like, the whole point. They're like, oh, we're gonna wait for the heroes. And then, yeah, then the skies just parted and fire rained from the sky. Okay, we want to go to Caer Kiflin. Travel. We might get into a fight on the way back. Travel. Let's do it at a slow pace. Travel settings default. Cast Goodberry. Interrupt the long rest. Wait, interrupt when the long rest has been completed? No, we don't have to do that. Adraxis reads a chapter of a book. Adraxis performs armor maintenance. Korok tells war stories. It's like when I walk up to enemies and throw a giant rock at them because a small blue fairy told me so. Oh, do you have like a Navi? Do you have like a little fairy that tells you to do bad things? Okay, we're at Caer Lem. Ooh, but the mood is somber. Game event. What does that mean? Is this a fight? Or is this like a narrative event?
Are you feeling poorly? You seem a bit pasty-faced.
I don't feel too good.
Korok!
Shit, I knew that hunk of junk was cursed.
You don't know that.
Just
Korok!
get rid of it.
He's sick.
No, we need it
Need it? For what?
for its power. I can feel it deep inside.
Are you okay?
I just need to rest for a bit.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too good either.
Oh, wait.
I'm exhausted as well.
Oh, no, wait. What's
Maybe
happening?
the curse has affected us all.
Why is everybody
Stop
feeling
it.
bad?
That'd be ridiculous.
I'm nervous.
Fine, let's rest for a while. Set up camp.
I
need it.
Oh, no.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I need it!
Let's go, Rook. Oh, shit. Alright. Times 7. Messiah Evangelists. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're not gonna end stream until we get back to town. I don't wanna end stream in the middle of the wilderness. We're gonna get back to town. Even if it means ooh, because they're evangelists? Is that why? Makes sense. Or are you oohing me because I made a egregious sound? Alright. Oh, they're all surprised. Not good. Okay, let's see here. No, I don't want to talk about our Lord and Savior. Even if... Oh, what's happening here? Oh, because they're out of frame. Also, by the way, I love the art for these clerics. They're just literally all the same guy. There's like one girl who I'm assuming is like the one priest that's like somewhat different in stats. Yeah, evil priest and acolyte. And then all the rest are just the same guy with goatee. That's what happens when you join the cult of Missanye. You just all grow the same goatee. They're like, would you like to join us, brother? Grow out your facial hair in this very specific way to prove your faith. One of us. While they're twirling their mustache. One of us. One of us. Also, they've all tried to cast the same spell on us, and they've missed every single time. Yeah, we just evaded all of that. Okay. So, who do we attack first? I guess we want to get rid of the evil priest is gonna be the toughest one. So, Do we focus her down or we take care of the little guys? By the way, if the opportunity presents itself later, seduce whatever is possessing the crown. I mean, I don't think I have a choice in that. I think Korug has to. I think Korug is like now, it's like too precious to him. The cult of the comically evil mustache man. Yeah, it's like 2 on the nose. I am already seduced. Like, Korug, like, will not be able to handle being parted from the crown. Like, the spirit will come out of the crown and be like, but wait, we were just getting to know each other. I have so many complex feelings. It was like, you were part of me. He won't be able to let it go. Korug's the kind of, like, Korug puts on a tough front, but, like, Korug still has, like, feelings for his, like, high school girlfriend. Like, he has a journal entry. It's like, I thought about her again today. I thought she was out of my head. Will he say the Gillette pickup line? Oh my god, honestly, that's the only pickup line that Korug knows. Unfortunately, he's never learned another one. Aw, the clingy pit bull that sits sadly in front of the mother's camera. Yeah, no, that's definitely Korug vibes. Absolutely. I cannot get over Korug with this headdress. It is so good. Okay. Korug is gonna advance and murder. Where's he closest to? He's closest to the front. Yeah, Korug doesn't look around for the enemies to see which is the best opportunity. He says, oh, you're in front of me! Well, here we go, mate. How convenient for me, and how sadly unfortunate for the rest of you. Dash. And why not? We're gonna rage. I would gladly bake a cake for him. You know what's funny? Over, speaking of he's a Pretty Princess, over Christmas, my sister got Pretty Princess, like a remake of the Pretty Princess original board game from the 90s for Christmas, and we played it. It's like, I mean, first of all, I mean, if you've ever played it, there's no strategy. It's literally you just spin a spinner, and whatever you land on, it's like Chutes and Ladders. There's like no way to be good or bad at it, right? But the other thing, which is funny about it, is like, I think that game design wise, I think it's a terrible game for little kids to play. Because the entire point of it is like, you're kind of being mean to each other. Like, you have to steal the jewelry from each other, and like make people put jewelry back, and like, it's all random, so you're really not doing it pointedly, but like, it just feels as though if you're designing a game for a child and you want them to learn, you know, like, good etiquette and, like, how to be, like, a proper person, like, teaching them to be really bad to each other and steal things from each other and, like, relish whenever someone fails is, like, maybe not the way to go about it. Healing says that's all games. I mean, to an extent, yes, I do see that. But I don't know, just something felt really petty about it. Maybe it's because it's like jewelry, and you know, when you think about people like scrapping over jewelry, it just feels so like, huh. But it just is like, why are you being so mean to me right now? You could be doing anything else. Did your sister steal your favorite piece? No. I just kept rolling either the same piece that I already had, which means I don't do anything, or I kept picking up, there's one item called like the mystery ring, which is like bad to have. Like if you have it, like, literally, if you have the mystery ring, the effect attached to it is you cannot win the game. You can keep playing it, but if you have the mystery ring, you cannot win. So, like, I was just cursed. Petty. It's designed for young girls. Aw, I'd like to imagine that, you know, it doesn't have to be petty, but it felt that way when we played. What are we gonna do here? These guys are probably small potatoes. I mean, I'll put on Blur just to put on Blur because it helped us out so much last game. last fight. But like,
Solasta,
these
Oli,
guys don't seem like they're
Kibay.
any threat right now, to be honest. TBH. That's such a weird ring. I know. Well, it kind of feels like if you play Magic the Gathering, like there are cards like that, right? There's like a there's like what was the there's an angel construct, like the adamantine angel or something, where it's like the effect literally on the card is like your opponents cannot win the game, you cannot lose the game. So like it doesn't stop the game. It doesn't actually put you into a win condition or a loss condition. But, like, should an enemy, your opponent, hit a win condition, or you hit a lose condition, the game just doesn't end. It keeps going until either they hit a lose condition or you hit a win condition. So, like, I get the mentality behind it, but in a game like that, where there's, like, no interaction, right? There's no way that you can remove the object or change the object or have, like, an inverted... Loki, why keep playing if standstill? Because it's not technically a standstill. This is one of those weird... If maybe I'm explaining this to you if you've already played Magic. But, like, how do I describe it? If they can't win but you can't lose, that means they can still lose and you can still win. So it is still kind of one-sided. It still just prevents... It just prevents... Like, let's say, like, you hit 0 HP, which would normally kill you. You could hit 0 HP, but then you don't die. You're just, like, at negative HP, or, like, whatever, right? You hit a loss condition, but you can't lose. Likewise, let's say they have a card that's, like, you know, if you gain 10 artifacts, you win the game, right? But then you have that card on the field, and they have 10 artifacts. It doesn't matter that they have 10 artifacts. They still cannot win until they remove that card. So it's not technically a standstill. It just, like... just kind of inverts the conditions a bit. It is weird. I don't think a lot of people play those cards because they are very specific, right? But there are, like, really mean kind of builds you can do. There was one I saw where... Oh, what was it? There was, like, some kind of effect like that you can enchant a creature with, right? Which, like, not a big deal. Creatures are really easy to kill in Magic. You can kill it with another creature or, like, a spell that specifically targets creatures. So... all in all, like, an effect that's like, you know, you can't win, I can't lose on a creature, not a bad thing. But someone had played it in such a way that, like, they had a land card that turned into a creature, and then at the end of the round it becomes a land again. And if you're not familiar with Magic, land is like a type of card that is very rarely able to be targeted by other effects, and also is kind of considered bad form by other players, like bad etiquette to attack, because without playing land, you really can't play the game. Like, you need land, it's your resource, right? So there's kind of like an unspoken agreement where it's like, if you attack land, it's kind of a dick move. But this person had found a way to turn the land into a creature, enchant the creature with the I can't lose effect, then the creature at the end of the round becomes a land, but still keeps the effect. So, like, now... I can't target that thing anymore because it's not a creature, and I didn't put any cards in my deck to defeat a land, because it's kind of like a shitty thing to do. But now, because of that effect, I can't win or lose. It's like, it's like you can do some pretty wild stuff if you plan for it. Once again, kind of a mean thing to do, but totally possible. Yeah, those loopholes, like, Magic is full of those, man. Magic is... I'm starting to really get into Magic, to be honest. I bought, like, a bunch of the starter commander decks, because I started really getting into the commander format. I'm still new, I'm not, like, good, but I do find, like, deck building to be very intriguing, because it's kind of like you're you're, like, making a puzzle to solve for yourself, and then play it live with friends. It's fun. I dig it a lot.
Hakri Evo Mummies!
Did 1 damage. I'm pretty sure that's the same. You play Commander? Oh, Joe, we're about to play some Commander. I have 8. I bought both of the D&D themed starter Commander decks, so I have 8 decks right now, technically. I mean, I haven't upgraded any of them. I'm picking my favorites to upgrade, so yeah, we'll definitely play Commander.
I win again.
used to play Bakugan. I never played Bakugan. Is that the one? That's the one where you like roll them, right? They're like orbs that like unlock. That always intrigued me because I never understood how that was a game. Like, I'm sure there are mechanics behind it, you know what I mean? But I never saw it, so I don't really know how that works as a game. Am I thinking it's the? Is that what it is? No, Tops is Beyblades. I'm pretty sure Tops is Beyblades. I'm pretty sure Bakugan are like the things you roll, the orbs that unlock. Unless I'm totally misremembering. Oh, come on, Gwyn. You were doing so well last fight. Don't let us down now. Magnetic cards that had these little figures that fit into little balls. Yes, I remember the balls. Okay. So are all the stats... Bakugan was marbles. Yeah, they were terrible. Never opened, but I liked them. Used to put them in my mouth. Yeah, it's like... everyone comes to play Bakugan and Ailing just like shoves them all in their cheeks. Yeah, I never played them. So are like the stats on the inside of like the cards, I guess? Is that how that works? The actual card game was maybe the figures are cool. Yeah. I mean, that's if you got a good toy design, that'll sell you lots. All right, so you're going to heal. We get it. You're a cleric. Oh, they're all ranged attackers. So they're not going to try to come in to attack me at all, huh? Oh, man, they broke my hunter's mark. Oh, they're starting to beat up on Gwyn a little bit, huh? All right, maybe we just get rid of the the small fries, because they're like piling in damage at an annoying rate, even though they're not doing much. I'm gonna try to hit 1, 2. I can hit 3, right? I'm gonna try to take out 3 of them with Scorching Ray. Let's see what happens here. Whoa! Evil Priest just counterspelled me. I was like, why didn't my spell go off? You ass. That feels bad getting counterspelled. That feels real bad getting counterspelled in this game. What level are these enemies? What level do you learn counterspell? Is it 3? Because we're level 3 as main characters. Wow, that sucks. Cast spell. Guiding Bolt. Yeah, let's Guiding Bolt. Actually, no, let's Bless. Yes, let's Bless. Can I upcast it to get everybody? Let's see. 1. Hello. 1. Thank you. 2. 3. You're right next door. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. And Koruk. No target is out of range. Okay. Cancel. Maybe if I move... If I move here, I bet you I can get everybody. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Speaking of games that played as like a kid, I played a lot of Pokemon cards. I went to tournaments, as I mentioned. I also collected Digimon cards to a small extent. I never understood the game. I tried to read the rules, and maybe I was just too young, but I was like, this makes no sense. How do I game this? How do I make this fun? Pokemon cards I got instantly. I thought the design, especially for a young kid, I had no problem creating strategies and like designing decks and things like that. Had no idea how to do it for Digimon whatsoever. And so I mostly just collected them and shoved them in a folder and never thought about them again. Oh, I can't get Korug no matter what? Man, that's kind of bum. Alright, maybe I'll just cast it on myself now to set myself up for a Guiding Bolt next round. Tabletop Con that you're working in... Where is it at? Is it in the city? Or is it out of town? I mean, not that it matters that much. I can, if it's out of town, I can see if I can swing it. But yeah, these things. Longa. I actually lost my entire deck of Pokemon cards when I moved as a kid. Oh, that's such a. Oh, I know that pain.
No quarter given.
Nice. Yeah, these enemies just run away from you. They're not even trying. Like, I got in his face with Korg and he tried to run away. Long Island is still close enough for me. I would definitely go. You hit me with those deets when you got them. Smoke them if you got them. Yeah, I think we just get rid of the tiny babies. I think we just get rid of the tiny babies because they are very annoying. And I just want them all to not bother me anymore. Alright. And I would like to delete you, please. Yep, there we go. Yeah, they don't have a lot of health. A well-aimed Hunter's Mark should end them quickly. Poor Korug, though, it has to dash to get anywhere because all the enemies are running away from him. Don't you worry. I'm on my way. Don't you get too far now. In turn. What are you doing? Targeted by Guiding Bolt. Oof. Okay. Wow, Gwynolith has actually taken a sound strategy. What was 20th OD? I think I might still have one deck of Pokemon cards. I mean, granted, I think most of my cards were given to maybe like a baby cousin. Yeah, Weapon Breath Acid. I'm so mad he doesn't have Fire Breath. That was the whole point of making him a Fire Sorcerer. I think all of my cards were eventually given to baby cousin, which I'm not mad at. Like, I wasn't using them. You know, there's always that part of you that's like, oh, like a part of my childhood is gone, and like, you don't even recognize what these are. That was like kind of sad, but at the same time, it's like, I get it. Like, maybe you'll find more joy out of them than I will. I don't know. I think my mom.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
All right, let's see. Are we 2 for 1? Are they still alive? Nah, still alive, I guess. PAX Unplugged. Joe, we should go to PAX 2. I've never been to PAX Unplugged. Why are you healing yourselves? I mean, I get, like, narratively why you're healing yourselves. As a roleplay exercise, it makes sense. But health-wise, I'm pretty sure most of my characters can kill you in one hit. I don't know if that's actually saving you from much. Okay, use spell. Alright, let's try and Guiding Bolt them back. Oh, yeah, favorite card. Yeah, what's everyone's favorite Pokemon if you're a Pokemon person?
Hakri Evo Malmis.
Sableye. Sableye's a good one. Sableye's cool. Was Sableye... No, that was Spiritomb, right? That was like the first Pokemon that had no weaknesses because of its typing for a while. I think Sableye and Spiritomb might have been the same generation, but I don't think they had the same typing, maybe, if I'm not mistaken. Abra's cute. I was always a fan of my number one favorite, and maybe it's because I played the original generation and, like, you know, I have nostalgia, was Bulbasaur. I love Bulbasaur. I love the whole line. I love Venusaur too. Anytime I play a Pokemon game, my grass type is the Bulbasaur line. I don't pick any other grass type. Even if I have another grass starter, I'll switch them out, because Bulbasaur's always been my best boy. Sylveon kind of basic, but you can. Aw, Sylveon's nice. Sylveon's cute. Sylveon's like one of the new evolutions that I think like has like a pretty cool design. You know. Actually, funny story. You know, there's those memes that are like Oh, like, oh, Pokemon isn't even trying. Look at these designs. Like, Vanillice is an ice cream cone. Clef Key is keys. Which, like, to a certain extent, I do get. But then, you know, I saw, like, a whole meme that was, like, if Pokemon from the first generation were like judged now, and it was like, look at this dumb thing called Krabby. It's a crab. Are the Pokemon people even trying anymore? And it was like, look at this thing, Voltorb. It's just an upside down Pokeball. Like, what? You're not even. Where's the effort, Game Freak? And I'm like, you're right. You can never make anyone perfectly happy with this shit. Why is my speed so bad? Is it because like I'm encumbered? Speed is reduced by 2. Yeah. Oh my god. I've just let Korug. I've just let Korug carry everybody's weight, and now he can barely move. Now he can barely move. Don't at me, I'm trying to stay silent. Oh my, I've literally weighed Korug down with everybody's gear, and he can't run. Oh my god, no wonder he's having such a hard time getting into melee. Alright, we'll see what happens here. Will Rage. End turn. I think the crown might actually be giving him a bonus. I think the crown might be giving him advantage on his saving throws. Because I don't think there's any reason he should be having advantage on every saving throw, but I swear he's rolled advantage for every single one. I'm gonna have to check out that stat on that crown. I forgot to check the effect. I just saw that it was bound to him permanently, and I was like, Giratina is my favorite Pokemon. Giratina! That's the dragon, the big, scary, legendary dragon, right? Because I like Pokemon Save. It's a cool design, for sure. The one with the 6 legs, right? It's very cool. Cast Spell. I'm just gonna keep trying to hit all of these enemies at once, and hopefully I can focus them down. I think I hit you last time. No. Did all y'all heal from that damage I gave you? You jerks. You jerks. Wait, are y'all close enough that I can hit you with a Burning Hands if I get close enough? Ooh, maybe. That kind of looks like Burning Hands territory if I were a betting man. Let's see. Cast Spell. Burning Hands. Oh, no, it's too short. It can only get the 1. That's a waste if it's only 1. I will just cast Firebolt again. I'll twin it. Put points on the board. Points on the board.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Ooh, killed the 1. Max damage on the fire. End turn. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, let me take a look. Oh, sorry. My, whatchamacallit? The sound might stop for a second. It'll come back on in a moment. Want to see something. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, definitely want to take that. I might just kill them all with attacks of opportunities, to be honest. On accident. Yeah, let's go back. All right, attack. Boom. Korug, listen. He's not gonna reach them. he doesn't have to attack in the same turn. He just has to stand by them. He just has to stand menacingly by them, and they will fall. They will be deleted. Sorry. Oh, okay. Wait, is this still working? LOL, is this still working? I felt like chat was like fine for a second. This are acting weird, but I'm gonna go there. All right, go back to here. Cast spell. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I was like, something weird happened in chat on my screen at any rate. Okay, these guys, they gotta be close to dead, man. I'm gonna Sacred Flame you here. Cast spell, right? Sacred Flame. Yeah. Target is out of range? How? I mean, come on now. I summon golden light from the ether. How close do I have to be? You're in range now, right? Yeah. Evo! Oh, that's why I hit the wrong. I see what I did wrong. Listen, I'm smart. This is why I know things. End turn. Oh wait, no. He cast a spell, healing word, just in case. Cause Gwynolith's getting pretty low. Evo!
I remember.
You know it's getting bad when I remember the incantations that the characters are saying and can finish them beforehand. Like, you know it's getting bad. It's becoming an earworm at that point. I shouldn't be able to repeat the made-up magic words that the characters are saying in the video game. That's not how a good brain should work. That's not how it should be. Okay, let's see. You better, says Joe. I mean, Joe, you know me better than most. If anyone's going to remember the made-up words of the incantations, that's me. Hey. I'm like afraid that, like, Mochi, you're typing in some sort of like mix of letters that if I say them out loud, it sounds like a bad word. Yeah, but if anyone here remembers any of the incantations, it's me. Oh my god, don't give me the... Why did you give me the cool kill cam if you're gonna give me a crit miss nat 1? I can somehow remember the incantation phrase from Neverwinter Nights 1. Yeah, I mean, that's how you know it's really stuck in your brain. I mean, that game's a classic, though. I don't blame you. But, wow. Yeah, it is weird, the kind of things that get stuck in our heads. Like, there's so much... I don't know about y'all, but I feel like I have such a repertoire of, like, early 90s cartoon theme songs permanently branded in a side of my brain that is probably better used for so many other things, right? Like, it's taken up space that, like, maybe taxes should go, or, you know, like how interest works, or, you know, like, things like that. But, like, in my head, instead, I hear, like, the Angry Beavers theme song. And it's not even a theme song, because it's just sound. It's just like... There's no words, right? But that is what I hear constantly in loop. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-bum. Like, you don't have to be there. There could be anything else. Rescue Rangers, DuckTales. Why? Taxes, interest, nonsense. What use have we for that? No, I definitely need to have the Power Rangers guitar solo. Yes, that is what I need. Like, no. Or oh god, like the Trogdor theme song from Homestar Runner. That's not even a cartoon that aired on television. You had to watch a niche flash cartoon animation site. And yet, I, in my sleep, could say, Trogdor was a man. Like, oh, come on, brain. You could be doing anything. BRB, going to listen to the Power Rangers theme song real quick. Yeah, it's good. It still holds up. It still holds up. Burninator, yeah, Burninator. I'm so afraid that, well, I mean, I don't know. Is Homestar Runner gonna copyright strike us? Burninating the countryside. Actually, do I even have 2 targets to aim? No, I only have 1 target left. I don't need to twin this. Let me just shoot you regular, like. Cast spell. Firebolt. 30th anniversary special. You know, yo, you ever watched the Forever Red episode where all the Red Rangers ever come back on the show? Because that makes you feel some feels. That's beautiful. Also, okay, a couple things I have to say about Forever Red and just Power Rangers in general. First of all, mad love to, oh, what's his name? The actor. His name's not Tommy. I want to call him Tommy because he was the Green Ranger. But he passed away this year, right? Or just last year, because now it's January. Super sad. Major part of everybody's childhoods. Mad love and respect. But what was I gonna say? Oh, in the Forever Red episode, if you ever watch that, watch it back one day, because here's another part of your childhood which I might just unlock a core memory from you. If you remember the show Beetleborgs, which if you don't remember the show Beetleborgs, don't feel bad. You have no reason to remember Beetleborgs. It was a Power Rangers clone in which there were children that were given the powers of robotic beetles by, if I'm remembering correctly, a haunted house? Like a ghost gave them that power? And they also hung out with a mummy and maybe a knockoff Frankenstein? Made no sense. There's not a part of that plot that makes any sense. Yes, the chin ghost. He looked like Jay Leno or something. Not a part of that plot made any sense. But if you watch the Forever Red episode, whoever is behind Power Rangers now must have just thought that, like, all the children of the world would never remember what the Beetleborgs were, because the bad guys of the Forever Red episode are using Beetleborg costumes. And not only just Beetleborg costumes, not like enemy costumes, they're using the hero costumes, the hero armors of the Beetleborgs from the Beetleborg show. And I'm like, I remember these guys, they were good. Like, and they're not playing like the Beetleborgs, they all have, like, you know, evil random antagonist names. But it's like, watch it back and tell me I'm wrong. It's the Beetleborgs costumes dressed up as the bad guys for the Forever Red episode. And when I saw that, I was like, as happy as I am for seeing all the Red Rangers, like, reconnected, like, how are you going to think that the kids who grew up with the Power Rangers are not going to remember, or not the same group that grew up with the Beetleborgs? We're going to be watching Power Rangers now? Yeah, probably. Okay, everybody, come on, get in the circle. Thank you. Get in the friendship square. We can't leave unless you're all in the friendship square. You remember last time we tried to leave and you were not in the friendship square. All right, we are on our way to Care Kiflin. I'll dress like Alpha. Just, actually, oh my god, Rule 34, right? There's had to be, like, a sexy Alpha cosplay. Like, someone has to have just put on, like, the flying saucer head and, like, just, like, hot underneath. Someone has to have done that as a cosplay, because that would be so funny. 20th OD used to dress up as the Pink Power Ranger. Yo, Pink Power Ranger, my first crush. I mean, a lot of first, you know, young people's crushes, for sure. But, I mean, oh my god. Kimberly? Huh, but still my heart. Steal it. Be still my heart and then steal my heart. Oh my god. She did. I also took Taekwondo, so I thought I was hot shit, and I was like, she does karate? She's pretty. Also, okay, I have to let everyone know how specifically Power Rangers appealed to me as a kid. I loved robots. I loved dinosaurs. I collected dinosaur memorabilia, books. I had the zoo books that were about dinosaurs. I also loved robots and animals like dinosaurs, to the point that I had another book that I got from the Pittsburgh Zoo and Aquarium when I was a child, which was it was a book that was about animals, but they made all of the animals into robots in a way that, like, you know how, like, you can read a technical manual for a car and it's like, this is the carburetor, it does this, and this is the drive. Shows how much I know about cars. This is the drive shift, this is the crank engine. These are all made up words. And it would tell you, like, why that part matters and, like, why that helps. They did that with animals. They turned the animals into robots and then used a diagram to show, like, how the mechanical parts would relate to an animal's physical anatomy. So, like, a good example of this, because it's hard to contextualize, I remember very vividly there was a picture of a robotic rhino, right? And they showed you a picture of its horn. And then they kind of gave you, like, an inside look at the horn. So, like, imagine, like, you're kind of, like, looking under the hood of a car and you can see, like, the mechanics of it on the inside. But all it was a bunch of wires that was, like, bound up and like, wrapped together really tight. And they were, like, the reason why the rhino's horn is a bunch of wires wrapped together is because in reality, a rhino's horn isn't bone. It's like a congealed amount of hair, or like something really wild that I never knew about rhino horns. So like, you know, that's how they like made that make sense, I guess, for that purpose. But like super cool. Like I love that book. So Power Rangers to me was like, I did Taekwondo. I was brown belt decided. Someone else said they got the brown belt. Mochi? I was brown belt decided, so I was 4 away from black belt, I think. Keratin, yes. Yes. I think that's the word I'm looking for. So the book was super cool in that regard, but I was brown belt decided. So I did Taekwondo. I loved animals. I loved robots. I loved dinosaurs. Power Rangers was just everything I ever wanted as a kid. And so then then you had Kimberly, who was also into karate and like dinosaurs and robots and was a superhero and was super cute. Ugh. Hey, hey Pink Ranger, if you're out there, miss you. All right, let's. God, we just need to turn in our crown. Okay, perfect. I think this is where we'll. Let's see.
Against all odds, we have recovered proof that Soraks do exist.
Why do you sound like you're out of breath?
Better.
Maybe that sickness was nothing.
What about the crown? You know the council will probably take it.
No.
We can't hide the fact that we found it with the Soraks.
It's our loot. Ours.
Oh no, Korug, no!
Anything
You're too
of greater
attached.
value, and they have the right to buy it.
And if it's priceless?
Come on, they can do whatever they want.
Sure.
Oh,
We
I'm
must
so
wait and
nervous.
see and hope for the best.
We might want to remind them that they were wrong about the Soraks.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh! Did you... Speaking of guitar solos, I changed the follow sound to be a metal a metal sound. Thank you, Dragon Kitten, for subscribing to the stream. We love having you here. I appreciate you. Hello, Dragon Kitten. Hello back. Thank you so much for joining our stream and subscribing. You hopefully have been here long enough to hear all of our ramblings about the Power Rangers and all the other wild things we've been talking about. But so happy to have you. What do we need to do here? Dragoon. I should say Legend of Dragoon. That's what I think of when I think of or Panzer Dragoon Orta. There's another one. I was just laying down chilling. That's the way to be. Thank you for joining. I was gonna say something and then my brain just totally shut off. But you just keep chilling. You just keep being you, Dragoon. Tutorial, pick up quests. Oh, we have a quest board now. These boards offer the opportunity to take on optional quests. It's quite simple. Accept a quest from a client, perform the required actions, and return to the board to collect your reward. Okay, yeah. Freaking love the game. Which one? Legend of Dragoon or Panzer Dragoon Orta? Let's see. Oh, we have multiple available missions. Brain said nope. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I'm forming a sentence. The sentence makes sense. It's gonna be fine. And then everything just stopped. But regardless, Dragoon Kitten, for like the 5th time, you're awesome. Thank you for joining. Legend of Dragoon. It was so good. Okay, I'm once again gonna date myself when I tell you the story. But I remember the first time I was exposed to Legend of Dragoon was from a demo disc. Do you remember demo discs? Right? A demo disc that I believe was given to me in a Pizza Hut order, right? I think it was like if you order a pizza, a promotional thing, here's a demo disc. And I remember playing, it was the Pizza Hut demo disc! Dragoon Kitten, I knew there was a reason you joined the stream, and it was because of Pizza Hut demo discs. Thank you. I remember playing the only part of the demo that you had. And oh my god, this memory, oh my god, you're unlocking so much in my brain. The demo disc was the fight with like the giant worm thing in the cave towards like the tail end of Act 1, and you fought with Dart, Lavitz, and Shauna, I want to say, was the protagonist girl with the bow. And I remember in that game, during that demo fight, you had all of the Dragoon abilities, right, during the fight. But I remember when I actually went back and played the first game, I don't think any of the characters had their Dragoon powers at that point in the story. Or, like, maybe only a couple of them did, they unlocked it, but the other ones didn't learn how to unlock it yet. So it was so weird, because I remember playing back, because I played through that demo, I thought it was so cool. I played that same fight, like, I don't know, 10 times, 12 times, like, I thought it was so fun. But then I went to go back and fight it again. Maybe Dart, yeah, maybe you're right, Loki. Maybe Dart had his Dragoon power. But I remember, like, fighting, and I was like, oh shit, like, I can't play this the same way. I don't have the same items. I don't have the same combos. I don't have my Dragoon powers. It was cool. Like, that, I don't know. I thought that was interesting as a kid that, like, oh, they like, specifically changed the game for the demo so that you can get, like, the best parts of it. 20th OD, how do I describe Legend of Dragoon? It's, like, it's very JRPG, like, emulating a Western RPG. Like, the trappings are very Western RPG. There's, like, knights and sorcerers and, like, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, the design of everything is very JRPG. The storyline is very JRPG. But, like, and it's very cheesy. Like, some parts of it are very, very cheesy in the way that, like, you know, like, anime storylines are cheesy. But it does have some really awesome payoffs and narrative moments and some big, cool, awesome bosses and lore. And yeah, turn-based fantasy, but with button timing. Like, you literally had to like, time your combos during the turn-based combat portion. Really weird. But fun. And I remember, what was, oh yeah, the Legend of Dragoon English, some of the translations weren't always right either, I remember. Sometimes the sentence structure was really weird. As a kid, I didn't notice it, but when you're older, you're like, that's not how you would say that. But I think the translation was just funny. But what was so good about it, 20th OD, I don't want to give too much away, because I want you to experience it. But, like, you know how, like, when you're watching, like, Dragon Ball Z and everybody goes, like, Super Saiyan, right? It's like the anime, like, your level up form. Like, that's pretty much what happens in the game. Like, you find certain characters at certain points of the stories will find, like, another form that they can take, which is so cool. And you get to use them during the turn-based fights, and they become stronger, and they get, like, awesome armor. And I don't want to give too much away, because, like, you know, I want you to experience it, but it's pretty cool. I think you'll enjoy it. Alright, so what do I want to do? I want to pick up some side quests. I want to yeah, magical girl exactly 100%. Magical girl transformations for everybody. Your entire party can get a magical girl transformation, but with dragons, yes. And you can all turn them on at the same time. That's, like, the cool part. Like, it's not like in, Final Fantasy X where you, like, summon your big badass summon and then everybody gets off the field, like, to give room for the summon. It's like, no, I can be my badass form and you all at the same time. We can just, like, completely steamroll this fight if we want to. Pretty awesome. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up these side quests. I don't want to, like, go through the inventory and, like, sell stuff now. That might be too, like, micromanagey for me right now. But I think we should definitely pick up some side quests and then maybe talk to the council to get our next narrative beat. We might level up. If we level up, we're definitely gonna level up on stream. But let's see. This is a recommended quest level 4. We're level 3 right now, but maybe by the time we get our quest, we'll turn in level 4. Can we only accept one mission at a time, or can we accept both? The Sorak have attacked the outpost of Kerlem in the marches. They have left traces, weapons of something. Awesome, I just picked up classic JRPG they released on PSP. Valkyrie Profile Laneth. I've never played that. Valkyrie Profile Laneth. I'll have to check it out. Bring back any piece of equipment that could be of Sorakath origin. Client, the Church of Einar. You encountered goblins in the caves of Kerlem. There are scholars that the tower has involved a written language, so go back there and find an example of goblin writing. I feel like maybe we should take the quest... Let's take the quest 3 first, and if we can take both, we'll take both. But right now, we'll just take the one that's appropriate to our level. Oh, no, we can take both. So we'll take both, because we're greedy. We're greedy. We're trying to get all that gold. Legend of Mana. I don't think I played Legend of Mana, but I remember having Nintendo Power. I think it, because Legend of Mana was on Nintendo, right? I remember Nintendo Power, like, reading about it and seeing it, thinking it was so cool. Like, the art and, like, what I was reading about, I was like, this is so up my alley. But I don't think I had a system that could play Legend of Mana at the time. Fable 2. It's Squaresoft. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game then. Start. Close. Can I still open this? No, I can't open this yet. What was I gonna say about Fable? I loved Fable. Fable 1 I had a great time with. Fable 2 I even enjoyed. Obviously, people had a lot of gripes with Fable 2 into Fable 3, if I remember correctly. Which, I'm not saying that their criticisms aren't exactly unwarranted, but, like, I still thought it was really fun. Like, I really enjoyed my time. It's not like I thought they were bad games. I feel like a lot of people... I feel like, Fable as a franchise was one that everybody had put so much faith and love behind. Like, everyone thought it was, like, the RPG to end RPGs, right? So, like, when 2 into 3 kind of happened and it was less than overwhelming for people, I think they just, like, the backlash was too heavy. Like, their expectations were way too high, and they were kind of, like, doomed to fail, right? But in general, I mean, like, if you just look at the games for what they are, not what people, like, hoped and dreamed they would be, they're still really fun and good and like, interesting to play. I love the whole, like, mechanics of my character changing depending on my moral choices and the different builds you can make. I loved Fable 2, I think, was the game... Yeah, Fable 2 was the best, for sure, I agree. Fable 2 was the one I definitely remember having the most fun in, and I really liked my character. He kind of ended up feeling like this this kind of, like, piratey, swashbuckly character. Like, I put, like, a lot of points into, I think it's finesse and might. I think there was finesse, might, and wits, maybe. Was that the 3 stats? I put a lot of points into finesse and might, and I had, like, no magic. But I had a big gun, because you could get guns into it. I had that like, long, like, flintlock rifle, and, like, a cutlass. And I felt like this, like, debonair swashbuckler. I had, like, a little tricorn hat and, like, a big long coat. It was very fun. I liked that the game allowed me to... Oh, yeah, and you got tall when you had finesse. I forgot about that. Yeah, you got, like, super tall. I liked... That was kind of like the first time I played an RPG game in a Western style that kind of was branching out of true, like, medieval fantasy as well. Like, it was kind of going into the industrial era, you know? And doing, like, sort of like a, what's the word, steampunk? I guess it was kind of like my first introduction to steampunk as, like, a genre. And I was so into it. I was like, this is so cool. This is, like, it felt like, I mean, I'm sure it had been around for years at that time in my life, but it was new to me, and so it felt so novel. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, I'm playing a fantasy game, but I have, like, a gun. Isn't that cool? Which is funny, because, like, now when I play, when I play RPGs, I very rarely enjoy playing the type that, like, allow me to use guns. I don't rarely pick the gun archetype when I'm playing things like D&D or things like that. But, like, in general, as a game concept, I do think it is cool. And it was definitely cool then. All right. Oh, man. I was telling myself I wasn't going to do all this inventory stuff, but I mean, like, okay. All right, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It's my brain that's like, you should... This is the place where we can get all the loot we missed, right? This is the... What are they called? The scavengers? Let's take a look here. Carolem Outpost completed. Oh, the scavengers are heading to these locations, so they haven't finished all the scavenging yet. Okay, good to know. Alright, so then... Oh, wait. Items recovered during the expeditions. They have. They have finished their expedition. Oh, this is an ingredient. We should take that. We'll take the rations. We'll sell everything else. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's turn in our stuff to the council. And then... We'll see if we level up, and then I'll handle all the off-screen buying of things later. I don't think anybody really wants to watch a shopping episode on stream. Okay. This town always screws me up so bad. I need to use the journal map to get around anywhere. I love shopping. I mean, it's fun, but do you want to watch it? Do you want to watch it happen on stream? I don't know. I mean, maybe that's your bag. Whoa. Oh, wait. What is that? Does this tell me where my quest is? Could I have had this on the whole time? Is that a quest marker? No. I'm not crazy, right? Toggle the horizontal plane on for movement. Okay, maybe not. Shop and barter with Wolfe. Everybody roll your charisma checks. We're doing a shopping episode. Who's gonna barter? That's my journal. There we go. This is my map. Shopping stream. What's like the music they always play when everyone goes like shopping? And the first song in my head was "Girls Just Want to Have Fun," and the idea of Korug. Girls just want to have fun. Oh, you girls. Shopping for shoes is the I will say I do not like clothes shopping. It kind of makes me a little anxious unless I know exactly what I'm going for. Clothes shopping kind of puts me not at ease. All right, let's see.
Lord Karen.
Ah, deputies. I see you found some nice, shiny loot.
So, have you brought us the head of a Sorak?
One head, slightly damaged.
Marike preserve us. I'm sorry I asked. At least it's dead. You should have seen it alive.
I can only imagine.
When's the next council meeting?
When? But now, of course. The rumor of your return has already reached the palace. They're waiting for you.
They are?
Well, more for this. But come on.
Now there's a trophy. And by the way, who's crazy
Oh, that's
now?
right. This guy
All right.
called us out
We
earlier.
were right, we were wrong. They do exist. Happy now?
Kid, I've seen more than anyone in this town, yet nobody seems to believe me.
Maybe
Yo,
it's a
why
curse.
does this guy have a Giga Chad face? Look at that chin. Look at that Giga Chad chin.
Merton, we had business to attend to.
Right. Say hello to the old lady for me, Karen.
Who's this guy again?
Arwen Merton. He used to be a legend.
Ah, the
scavenger,
first
they say.
scavenger.
But
He's
now,
got some
well,
lore.
You can see for yourself.
He's gonna become
Who's
important
this old
later.
lady?
Just ignore him. Let's go.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at chat now. Supermarket sweet. Give me baggy shirt and lazy stuff. I mean, hard to argue with that.
Your thoughts?
Surplus leather combat boots. Now you're thinking with portals.
Well, it looks very much as the scriptures describe. Well then.
Oh, that guy's standing
seems
through
we
the
have a
stonework.
It's a disaster. We all know what the Sorak did on Tirmar.
There's something else.
What?
Korug, don't take it off.
Crown?
Interesting. Very nice find.
Oh boy.
We don't want to sell it.
Why not? You know we pay well.
We want to keep it.
I'd like to take a look at it, though.
Come on, let them take a look.
Korug, are you gonna give it up, buddy? He did. Wow, I was very surprised. I thought he was gonna put up more of a fight. I thought I was gonna have a choice to make. The same bug in your game?
It's quite massive. Clearly imperial in style.
Korug saved.
Remind
Nat
me
20
of
on the save.
Imperial schools of magic.
I have a spell I'd like to cast on this.
Fireball!
What?
Oh no, Korug's passed out! He can't handle being separated from the crown. He literally just passed out, our boy. Our big, beautiful, meaty boy. My head feels so light, I can hardly stand up. I can't balance. Oh, I need the familiar weight upon me brow. No, best boy.
What happened?
You passed out.
Oh, they put him in a nice shirt,
Where
though.
are we?
He's
The
about to
Temple of
cry.
Einar. Marshal Beric Sunblaze himself invited us to stay here.
And they put the
Certainly made
crown
an
back
impression
on his
the
head.
council. They believe you're attuned to the crown, that you can't be separated from it.
What? So it is cursed.
They're not sure. All these big brains, and they're
No,
stumped.
he
They cast
actually
spells on the
is.
crown. On you.
He actually is bound to the crown.
We caused quite a fuss out there. They'll reconvene the council when you're ready. But trust me, there's a lot of people who want to talk to you first.
No way. He's actually bound to the crown. That is wild. I also like how they put him... Yeah, now he has to wear clothes. I was gonna say, he shows up to the council wearing, like, leather... Like a leather strap and nothing else. And then they put more clothes on him? Like... like, to go to bed? Like, they put more clothes on him to go to bed? Alright. I mean, maybe it just wasn't befitting of the royal decorum of the council. You cannot waltz in here half naked. This is a place of finery and resplendence and all that rot. The drip is eternally bound to him. The drip never dies. Korug may die, but the drip will never die. Actually, no, Korug can't. Apparently, Korug can't die. He had every right to die in that last fight. No, Korug didn't hear you. They said they want to talk to us. Do we just exit? Is there anybody in here? No, it's just the bed chambers. They just couldn't handle... Oh, this guy's just standing in front waiting to talk. No, they just couldn't handle Korug's glories, but they're all jealous. They're like, this dude ripped, bound to the ancient crown of the Temerian Empire. Like, it's... Whew, put some clothes on that one before the entire council is knocked unconscious. We fail our saving throws.
Lord Sunblaze, thank you for your hospitality.
It's the least we can do.
Since
for the
when do
deputies
you
who prove
bow,
that there are
Korug?
still Soraks on Solasta. You've proved we cannot relax our vigilance. Did you find anything else that could help us track them?
There was a parchment.
Also, I've got the thing on my head, you might have
If
noticed.
Find it. Send.
Oh,
for
that's
the
right. We did find
Shar.
the name.
Read that?
Oh, he can read
That
it.
last word, it's not Temarian. It's in the Sorakath tongue.
Yo, you
I
can
knew it.
you can read Sorakath?
General. You were wise to run.
Also the fanatics we fought near that old tower. They all had this tattoo on their arm.
Oh, that's right.
It
Wait,
seems
a
to support
symbol.
the idea that they were working for the Soraks under duress.
It is indeed one of their ways.
Okay.
Now this is the A of Erevat.
Can you enlighten us?
The A
Between
of
the
it.
myth
Oh,
and
the
what
symbol.
we've seen, it's confusing.
Of course.
Okay.
We paladins and clerics of Einar are the guardians of these memories.
Okay.
Our ancestors fought the war against the Sorakath.
Oh,
Their
so these
god,
okay, interesting.
Sortar gave them dark powers of treachery, mind reading, and shape changing. They infiltrated the human society, corrupted the hearts of men. At some point, everyone was suspected to be a Sorak in disguise.
Low key, the Soraks are a
Distrust
cool
broke
enemy.
humanity. Sortar had won.
Like as far as
He
D&D
corrupted
homebrew
even
goes,
Erevat,
the Sorakath
god
are
of the
badass.
Inquisitors. The gods themselves decided to run away from Tirmar. They opened the rift for the humans to escape to Solasta.
Ah,
Many
interesting.
of them didn't make it. It was a tragedy. At the site of the rift, thousands of Sorak tried to cross.
So humans aren't native to
Sortar
Solasta.
himself tried. The rift was closed in a gigantic blast. Our kings and heroes, Manicalan's masters of magic, were all wiped out. So, how could Soraks have survived, escaped, and then thrived on Solasta? I suppose that's another one of their tricks. But for those who had survived the war, The Exodus.
Dragoon, I see you in chat. I will answer in a moment after this lore drop
keep
because I
the
feel
memory
like this is
alive.
heavy right
The
now.
memory of what Soraks were, what they could do.
There's a lot
so
happening
that
with
if
this.
one day they were to return, we'd be ready. I'm sorry to say, after 1,000 years, only a few of us remain.
So humans aren't
now,
native to
most people believe
Solasta.
Soraks are a mere legend, but you brought us proof.
Because they talked
the
about...
Soraks are not extinct.
Alright, they talked about how the Monocolan Empire were elves, right? And the ancient Tirmarians, there was some sort of conflict, right, when they first arrived. But then this guy here just says that the Monocolan Empire... Which makes sense. If the humans aren't native to Solasta, or this world, and elves were the original, like, host ancestry. But he just also called the Monocolans their kings. So is he meaning, like, their kings as in, like their kings? Like the people's kings? Or, like, this world's kings? Is interesting. Dragoon Kitten, to answer your question, I don't think the Dark Elves are playable... Because this is based off of 5th edition, but they're using the system's reference document, like the free rules. The free rules, at least they were free at one point with the OGL. It's a whole other topic. So they're not a one-to-one direct comparison from everything from D&D into here. There's only like some things that have made and some things were changed. So I think you can play a high elf, you can play a wood elf, and you can play a half elf. But I don't think any of the other... So the basic ones that you get like in the basic player's handbook. But none of the expanded elf ancestries, I think, because are Dark Elves in the 5th edition handbook, or is that expansion? I know they weren't originally in the older handbooks, but they've become very popular in the past couple years, so they might be in the official handbook now, in the 1st edition. But regardless, so far, we've not seen a Dark Elf in the context of this storyline. That being said, the character customization of this game is very open-ended and free. Like your hair, your eye, your skin color is very flexible from what I've seen. So I'm pretty sure you could easily like do like a dark blue, dark purple, like white hair, black hair. You could definitely red eyes. You could definitely easily make a dark elf looking character, but the stats would probably have to use either a high elf, a wood elf, or a half elf, if I'm not mistaken. Was it described like the human arrival ripped apart the Elven Empire? Yeah, like when at least this is going back from a while ago, but when we got the first lore drop in the very beginning of the not the cinematic, it was kind of like an artistic rendering of the beginning of the world, the first like movie we saw. I'm pretty sure they talked about how the Monocolan Empire was like ripped apart by the Cataclysm. I think it's what it's called, the Cataclysm. Which is the magical event, which to me sounds like, you know, if I were to magically transport an entire realm of a species to a new world, I would probably consider that a magical event akin to a cataclysm. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're separate events and I'm misremembering things. All right, so the characters have some opportunity to ask some questions. Why do people follow them? Seems like a good place to start.
How do they get people to worship them?
They get into people's minds, learn their darkest secrets, their fears, their shameful desires. With that, they can blackmail, corrupt, and finally,
that's a pretty cool way to get followers in terms of a D&D villain. Mind control them into believing you religiously. That's kind of interesting. Are there different Soraks? I mean, I feel like Korug, I'm pretty sure we fought at least 5 different kinds now. One of which almost murdered us because it could fly and shoot fireballs.
We fought different ones. Do you know more?
The bulk of their army are foot soldiers with poisoned spines.
Yes, we've seen that multiple times.
They breed a caste of albino priests able to cast spells.
Yes, we've seen that.
Some of them are deadly assassins, invisible, venomous.
I don't know if
Others
we've seen
are
invisible
giant
ones.
Brutes. The scriptures talk of elite warriors, anti-paladins, the Shikath.
Ooh, we've not seen a Shikath. Yeah, Saboteur. I don't know if we've fought an assassin. We've not fought an abomination. I would remember that, or a Shikath. Oh man. All right.
Can they really impersonate people?
It's been proven, though it's a long process. They used to kidnap a target, study it for weeks, sometimes months. One of the chosen ones would transform into a perfect duplicate.
Okay.
Upon death, they would return to their original form.
We know enough.
Well, that's all very scary, but thanks, it's going to help us.
You're welcome, deputies.
He's so
If you find
cheerful.
anything else connected to the Sorak or their allies?
Yes, the situation
bring
is
it to the
very
temple.
dire and grave,
Dr.
and we're
Chaplain
all about to
Dallin
die.
Rock.
You're
You will be
welcome!
well rewarded. Whenever you're ready, the council will meet again.
Ooh, council will meet again. Okay. You trying to give me that level up I've been asking for? We earned it. Come on. We almost all died multiple times. We had to have earned that level up. Okay. Well, obviously there's only one other character in this room, so we have to talk to her, but I don't know if I should go north or... Oh, another character here. Who's this? Headland Shore Spell. Okay, we'll talk to all y'all. Give us a second. Oh, unless you don't have a... Oh, no, you do.
It's an honor, deputies.
Who are you?
My name is Maddie Greenisle. I work for the
It's
Tower
an
of
honor.
Knowledge.
We have no
I'm
idea who you
just
are.
a
We don't
junior
care.
aide in the council, but if you ever need to contact my superiors without going through official channels, just see me at the tower, downtown.
Why the sudden interest in us?
You proved yourselves in the Badlands. Now, we in the Tower of Knowledge value skilled adventurers. If you find anything of historical value, we'll pay well.
Oh, that's right. We have
You know,
factions.
if things go well, we might share some of our own secrets.
All right. We'll think about it.
Oh, darn. I'm going to have to look. We as a stream decided which faction we wanted to support the most. I forget who it was. I'm going to have to look back at the previous VOD and make sure I'm supporting the right one moving forward. I mean, not that I think that was a decision, but I think if we will eventually make decisions. I want to make sure it's the right one.
Can I ask for a minute of your time, deputies?
We're in kind of a hurry.
I know. I won't delay you long. My name is Headland Shorespell. I represent the Arcaneum.
And the Arcaneum belongs to the New Empire. Do you really want to be seen talking to us?
My business is magic, not politics. And no.
Oh, wasn't it the
quarrel
Explorers
with
Guild?
you.
I
You
think
may
you're
not
right.
see us Imperials
If I
as
read the
friends,
description,
but we
it's
take
the one about
counsel
the
very
intrepid
seriously.
explorers and
We are
archaeologists
particularly
and stuff.
interested in anything from the old empire that you might find in the Badlands. Anything from the Manichaean era Arcaneum. Even more so. Oh, of course, we'd pay you handsomely for this crown, although I know that's not possible.
You're smarter than you look.
Also quite indifferent to mockery.
I would literally
Anyway,
kill you if you
we
tried to
have
take
an
this off my
unrivaled
head.
trove of magical and other knowledge.
I will
It's
strangle you
over.
right
can
here in
find
front of
me at
all
the
my
Grave
friends,
Keeps
and
Cups.
they will not tell on me.
Not
You will die and no one will know.
What can I say? I love Martel's beer, even though it tastes like donkey piss.
What?
I don't think that...
How did he?
That was our joke on the first day we met.
Oh, that's
Was he
right.
spying on us?
Maybe he just agrees about the taste.
About to say, I don't think you would openly admit, I love the way donkey piss tastes. Open, close the store? There's two doors. I want to make sure I'm not leaving the... I guess I'm leaving. I want to go see the other door. I have that like problem where I have to like look behind every door when I play a game. So now hopefully this isn't like too crazy of a load screen. Because I'm pretty sure I could have opened the other one too. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh man. Maybe it's taking us back outside. The first time we tried to go to the courtyard, the loading screen was so long. It got better as we went on, but maybe it's been a while. Ailing says, like an unwanted parasite they infested this world. Yeah, humanity, huh?
Would you have a moment, deputies?
All right, but make it quick.
I'll do my best. I am Joel Foxeye, from the Circle of Denantar.
The same magic school where the princess studies?
Exactly.
Is she a good student? A powerful wizard?
That's not for me to say. And you seemed to be in a rush?
Fine.
I just want you to know that our Grand Master Edvan Denantar has noticed you.
He talked a lot, for sure.
He's a man of great authority. He'd like you to know that our doors are open to you if you'd care to visit us. You can
In
find
case
me
you ever
at
want a
Sunday
little
Court.
kiss.
Interested
A
in
little
Badlands
magical
treasures,
kiss
I
on the
suppose,
cheek.
like everyone else?
Well, if you ever come across old spell books or spell scrolls, we'd love to see them. In return, we have the largest collection of spells and potion
Koru
recipes
doesn't
you could
care
ever
about
hope to see.
spells and
More than
potion
the Arcane?
recipes.
They would disagree, but yes.
Sign me up for kisses.
Now,
Yeah,
if you were to prefer feeding the new Empire's wizards with more magical
I'm
knowledge
about to say
than
feeding the
Principality,
Empire's wizards.
that would be a troubling choice to
All
many
of the different representatives from all of the council
them.
members like come up to us and we're like, they're like,
neutrality
well,
is
if you
the
could
rule.
do this for us,
Good day
we'd
to you,
greatly
deputy.
appreciate it. And we're like, how? Oh, right, but what's the kiss situation like? Is there like, you know, is it like a 1-for-1 like kiss for kiss? Like, how? What's your system here? We're really in it for the kiss angle, if you catch my drift. All right. Oh no, they teleported me too far away from that door. I'll never know what's behind that door. My heart just shrank three sizes. Okay, come on. We gotta just finish this council talk. We gotta get our level up. I know you want to give me one. I know you want to give me a level up. You're just begging to give me it. Okay, so let's go back to our. This is what I want. I cannot believe. Oh wait, Annie Bagmorta has a quest for us. She's the scavenger lady. Can we go to her? Go. Go. Yeah, let's talk to her first. She's a fun character. I still have her name, Annie Bagmorta.
Clear skies, my friends.
Do you know Arwin Merton, the so-called first scavenger?
Oh, good follow-up. Good lead.
That's it.
Giga Chad.
Merton.
Giga Merton.
It's a painful topic for me.
Giga
I'd rather not
Mert.
talk about him. Fair enough.
Oh, that was your quest update? Do you know this guy? Yeah. Do you want to tell us about him? No. Fair enough. We'll be on our way. Sorry to bother you. Alright, but at least we know there's probably more to Merton. But we already knew there was going to be more to Merton. Oh, wait, but now we can talk to... Oh, the plot keeps thickening with this Merton guy. All I want to do is talk to the council, but they just keep dragging me back in. They're like, how about this little nugget of story?
Look who's here. The Sorak hunters themselves.
Look at that chin!
It's Merton, right?
Giga Mert.
Arwin Merton.
Damn right.
First scavenger. Where does that come from?
Long story, kid. Short version. When we started crossing the marches to the Badlands,
This guy.
I was one of the
Also, why is he so, like, he's so
I'm just
top
the
heavy.
ugliest one left
He's, like,
standing.
constantly T-posing with
What
his
should we know
shoulders.
about the Badlands? Any advice?
Bring a good cleric with good healing spells. You'll need them.
Well, good thing we got Fasima with
Legend,
us.
Why do you seem so sour?
Sour? It's this ale that's sour. That's all. The high and mighty count.
I like how everybody shits on this
clueless
bar,
kids like
but it's
you
the
to
only
go and
place
get
anybody
killed in the
drinks.
Badlands.
I've not seen
They're
a
not
single
asking
other
good old
tavern in this
Arwen.
place.
No.
The ale's sour,
figure.
tastes like donkey
Because I got
piss.
them
I will be there at 5 o'clock sharp,
Figured
though,
out
as
how.
will all of my friends
Legacy
and
Council
family.
is
We'll
full
see
of
ya.
it.
We'll save you a
Acting all
seat.
united and lovey-dovey while they plot to rob each other. Wouldn't surprise me if some of them were even Soraks in disguise. You know they can shapeshift.
Okay.
Hey, I was right about them hiding in the Badlands, wasn't I?
What if Merton is a Sorak? What if that chin is there just to throw us off the trail? Do you have another dialogue tree?
Go get killed in the Badlands.
Nope, apparently not. I like the lizard tail. Yeah, like I know this game is not the most graphically impressive. Like, you know, it looks nice. But you know, it doesn't have a huge budget behind it. This was very much a labor of love. And I have the graphic settings turned all the way down so that we can have a somewhat stable stream. But yeah, there are like surprisingly very well animated elements. Like the tail was very well articulated. I was like watching it swirl around too. Okay. Let's go. I think we should have no other optional quest markers. No. Okay, but now where is the actual quest marker? Yeah, there's no quest marker, including the one that we need to progress the plot. So, Legacy Council, I think that's where we want to be. Yes. And we're just going to see Korug move all by himself, because that's how this works, because he's our main character. There we go, yeah, nobody else follows. Okay. Yeah, because there's no other Return to the Council, that's it. Yeah, Arwen Merton's story. Maybe something will come up. Goblin, this is all outside of town. So yeah, I think we just have to...
Greetings, Sorak Slayers.
Hello.
I am Halman Summer of the Guild of Antiquarians. I'm instructed to invite you to visit us at the Embassy of the Snow Alliance.
Everybody wants to give us kisses. Take a number, buddy. Line up.
Was neutral.
We don't have a house
Make
of our
a
own,
make a
Kaya
straight
Kiffin.
line,
Unlike
and
the
we're
Tower
just
of
gonna
Knowledge.
turn our
How
cheeks
about
to the
that for
side and
neutrality?
pucker
Anyway,
up,
we'd be
and you can
interested
just
in
walk on
any
by, and we'll just
antiquities you might bring
as you
back.
walk
we
by.
pay very well,
Because we're
even for
busy
things
people.
You might think are worthless.
We're not trying to make our
Like
lips too tired.
The scavengers.
Unless you're cute.
The scavengers?
And then we'll slow
Well,
it down.
they'd sell an antique emperor's sword for its metal value. But we can offer more than gold. Antique magical items, for instance. You'll never find their like elsewhere.
Ooh, okay.
Good to know. Thanks
Antique
for the invitation.
magical items. I am mad about that. Oh. Okay, we're going
Honorable
inside.
council members, please take your seats.
Ah, our crown bearer is up again.
Lord Danantar has the floor.
Thank you. I have confirmed that our deputy is indeed magically attuned to the crown. It is an uncommonly powerful attunement, unlike anything I've seen. I strongly recommend against forcing a
God,
separation.
I love that Korug
Chancellor
is
Gormsdottir?
bound to this. There's no other character
With the
that was meant to be
council's
bound to this
permission,
crown.
I'd like to try a little experiment. I have here the gem that Captain Merrin recovered recently.
I can use it
I
to
have
cut off
reason
his
to
head.
that it might be... As I suspected. It belongs to the crown.
Whoa.
Done. Commander, take Her Royal Highness to safety.
No, wait.
Of course it's Korug. He's king. King shit. 100%. Well, what's happening here? Oh, that's the rift. This is where the Soraks are trying to cross over. And these must be the Monocolons defending. For the duel I'm going to have with Ailing and Loki. Gotta get those points, baby. Whoa, we're seeing history. Oh, is this like through Korug's eyes? What's happening? What is happening? Are we in the past? Yo, this is wild right now. What am I? You mean the Hailing's 5 p.m. bullying session? I'm an unknown hero. Am I like playing The Last Stand? Am I playing like the last soldier who's defending the... Oh my god, that must be the Abominate. Oh, and these are wizards opening the rift? Yo. Not gonna lie, this is a very cool way to experience this moment. Being firsthand inside of it. Holy shit, who or what am I? I'm an unknown hero. I have 140 hit points? What kind of spells do I have? Lesser Abjuration, Aid, Cure Wounds, Bane. Alright, so am I like a paladin? Use power. Let's see what powers I have. Lay on hands. Yeah, I'm a paladin. I'm like the last hero that defended the rift. Whoa, this is pretty cool. Cast spell bonus action, Shield of Faith, Branding Smite. I can cast Shield of Faith on myself, right? Yeah, I can. Alright, yeah, I mean, let's do it. Let's defend the rift. Oh my god. I have a plus 10 attack modifier? Is that what I just read? 14. I have 3 attacks? Yo. If you're trying to give me an awesome power fantasy, this is the way to do it. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening either. I think what has happened, this is my theory. I think the council lady held up the gem to Korug. It caused a magical flash. I think what we're seeing now is a moment of the past as represented by like what the crown might have seen or experienced. Like we're seeing a part of Monocalan history through Korug's mind, maybe? Yeah, it feels like a vision of the past. Man, this thing has a lot of hits. Yeah, and then more enemies are gonna spawn in the portal. Okay. Okay. I am going to... Oh, I can use a javelin on this guy in the air. Yeah. Get on the ground, you jerk. You stupid Moran. Let me get over there. Yeah, I'll take... listen. Yeah, come and hit me with an opportunity attack. Like, I even care. I got 140 hit points. And I'll dodge it anyway. Oh, oh, he's hidden. Oh, but he missed anyway. Yeah. Yo. This is pretty cool. Just getting to have God mode for a little while. For just no other reason other than just to do it. That's pretty fun. I mean, we'll see. Maybe there's a way I can lose this. But right now, it doesn't feel like there's much of a way I can lose it. End turn. Ailing, why am I being attacked? You asked that as if this isn't a routine occurrence for you. But, you know, it's like they're all bullying you in the way that, like, a schoolyard bully bullies their crush. You know? They love you. They just don't know how to express it. And most of this is coming from the bots. The bots love you so much they over-moderate you every time you're on stream. Alright. We might need to take a heal spell here. We're getting about half health. I think Lay on Hands might be a bonus action. We're your band of merry men. Is Lay on Hands a bonus action? Use power. Lay on Hands. Range touch. Target. Duration instant. Activation action. Do I need to use it yet? I don't know. I don't know. We'll keep going. We're not at half health yet. Whoa, where's my pointer? Okay, there it is. My pointer, my clicker, my mouse, my cursor, whatever word you want to use. What does everyone call the thing that you control your television with? This is an interesting, the device that you use to change channels and change the volume on your television. What do you call that? Test the theory here. Your clapper? Sorry, no judgment. I don't mean... I already said that with a lot of judgment in my voice. There's no judgment here. I'm just curious. Okay. Remote. Oh, clap on. You get out of here. Clap. Remote. Seeing a lot of remotes in chat. Okay. Clap on, clap up. Wow, I forgot about that. That's another theme song that's in my head for no reason. The reason I ask is, so I'm from Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh has a lot of very specific kind of like colloquialisms, like a lot of specific slang terms and I guess alternative words for things. And in Pittsburgh, a remote, as you might call it, as a reasonable person may call it, for us we call it a clicker. Let's call it a clicker. And that it's not like remotes click anymore. Most buttons are soft pads now, so they don't click. But oh man, this thing is actually becoming to be a bit of a problem. All right, maybe we cast the spell now. We go to you cast a spell. Lesser Restoration, Cure Wounds. Yeah, that's the one we do. What's the other one? Aid? No, yeah, we're gonna Cure Wounds at level 3. On me. What do you call the thing that you drink out of from water out of in a public place? A fountain? Water fountain? I think that's what I would call it. Alright, I'm pretty sure I just healed myself. I hope I did. Oh, no. Oh, hey, I guess we survived. It just told us we're done. We did what we had to do. Also, because I know I have some artistic people in chat. Now that we have the subs for emotes, if anybody knows... oh, wait. Apparently, my state has a sense to call them bubblers. I've never heard bubblers. Do you call them that? Bubblers. The deranking fountain? I'm about to say, the drinking fountain or the drinking fountain? If any of y'all know some talented artsy, like digital arts people, or you yourselves are digital arts people, please let me know. Let me know in the Discord. If you're not already on the Discord, please join it and send me a message there or DM. Because I would like to have the emotes made for the level 1 party members and others that we can think of. But I do not have that skill, unfortunately. And I would gladly give of them some monetary value for their artistic services. So public service announcement. I'd like to have those because y'all have worked so hard to get us to those 15 subs. Especially Ailing. Whoa, only Korug speaks. And only, I've never had a moment where only one character has multiple dialogue tree options. Ooh, that's kind of cool. What would Korug say? I just had a vision. It's nothing. Korug is so obsessed with this crown. Like, he wants to find those other gems. He's not going to tell them they had a vision. And he's not going to say it's nothing, right? I feel like Korug would say, I must find the other gems. That's like his modus operandi.
The crown wants the other gems back.
What?
I think I can find them. I can feel them.
You said it wasn't sentient.
This is old Manicalan magic. Anything
Yo,
is possible.
I love that
Let the
he is
crown
bound to
bearer
the
and
crown.
other deputies follow that quest. Find the other gems if you can, but keep us informed. In the meantime, we will formulate a response to the Soraks.
Well, someone
Let's
better.
vote. Delegates, do you agree?
Do you?
Aye.
Unanimous.
Your Royal Highness?
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I concur.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have something better to do?
Proposition, Your Highness.
You're my lady.
Aye. They should go and find the diamonds, the gems.
So, resolved. Let it be recorded. Thank you, honored delegates.
Like, that was majorly sus.
The council is now in recess.
We're standing here with an artifact on our forehead which has not been seen in like thousands of years, and everybody's like, this is the wildest shit
What was
ever. And
that?
she's like,
What
I
do
don't
you
even know
mean
what's
the
happening.
crown wants its missing gems?
I can't explain. I just feel it. Anyway.
Oh, look,
we
they
have
actually
a
put
new
the gem
mission.
in the crown slot.
All right then.
Oh,
So,
the frames
where are
of
we
those
going,
trees.
Crown bearer?
I think.
Listen, we had to turn them down, Ailing. We had to turn down those frames all the way. Otherwise, even the stuttered performance we're having now would have been probably worse. Oh, come on. You're not gonna give me a level up? One FPS floor. That's how I would say. I mean, listen. Oh, wait, this item has uses? The crown has uses. Use the special functions of a device or magical item. What can I do with it? I can cast Revivify? I can spare someone from death with this gem on my crown? That is very cool. Yeah, my Mac is trying. My capital T trying, okay? It's easy when I'm doing tabletop streams, you know, and there's no, Is my upload speed bad? I honestly don't think my upload speed is bad. I think it's just the graphical stuff. My internet is good, but Macs aren't really built to game, and they aren't really built to do like high graphics fidelity things. So I think it's mostly that. If I were a betting man, because I don't think the speed is actually, at least according to like what Twitch recommends. If it was up, we'd be stuck in a loading screen. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely just the computer's like not amazingly built for streaming. But hey, that's a good goal for me to have, I think, for this coming year. I mean, I love my Mac. I love working on Macs in general. They're just so easy for me. But maybe I replace my home desktop with a full-blown PC rig. Maybe, you know? I've never really had my own home PC. I've always been a home Mac guy. But I can have like a Mac keyboard. Get Wolfe a PC. Yeah, maybe we make that a... what do you call it? Mochi. I can't... You live in New York. You live in New York. Like I live in New York. You think I got the space for 2 PCs in my New York one-bedroom apartment? You think that's what I have available to me? No. That's not what we got. Okay. Yeah, Max Great Light for traveling. A beautiful basement. Oh, man. So, basement. You probably got so much space, huh? Yeah, those basement apartments are so tricky because I've been in some basement apartments which are like, granted, they're like low-key kind of creepy. Like, you kind of have to go down a weird staircase and there's no light. And there's a part of you that's like, there could be someone behind a corner and I could probably get murdered. But then you go inside and they're massive and like you're paying like so cheap because, you know, you're like, you know, I guess functionally speaking, you're like, I'm in the basement, there's no light, people don't want to pay a lot for it, but you get so much space, and that's such a, what's the word, premium in New York, for sure. If I had the money, I would help fund, 20th, you are so kind. I do, mildew mold. I do not want anyone to feel like they have to give me anything. Your presence and your subs and your follows are already so much, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Max beautiful basement. I do pros and cons. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. All right. So, what? All right. The last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check the journal. I cannot believe we didn't get a level up for that. What's our last thing on our journal say? Travel to the... Okay. So this sounds like it's going to be a whole new next part of the journey, right? Doing the Crown Bearer's Intuition. That's a whole new quest. And we have a couple other side quests that we have to do before that. So I think after resolving everything at the council, I think this is where we probably going to end the night. I do want to check... What was the thing I wanted to check? How close are we to leveling up? Out of curiosity. Inventory. I think that's where we can see our character sheet. Character. Where's our character sheet? This is just our character. Oh, right here. Oh, it doesn't tell us our XP, our current XP values. I feel like there should be some place where I can see how far along I am to getting my next level. That feels very like, you know, very like quintessential to the role-playing experience, counting out every little number. Oh yeah, the factions. Grew up as an informal information. No. Who? Principality of Marsgarth. They demanded a share. Scavengers. The Circle of Denatar. Yeah, wait. They're not showing us the faction that was about adventurers, aren't they? I don't see that word... Located... Oh, no, that's the Antiquarians. They grew up as an intrepid explorers and scholars. So we want to be cool with the Antiquarians is who we want to talk to. This faction will show you favor. Joins you in battle. Interesting. Joins me in battle, huh? Okay. So I guess I'll worry about my XP and managing my inventory at a later date. So I think for now what we'll do is we will save and we will... Let's switch our view here for a second. We'll go and we'll go to... What's the word? Just chatting. Hopefully you just saw a cool stage transition with some flames. But thank you, everyone, for joining us tonight. Another stream that went longer than I anticipated, but I'm not mad about it, considering that I had a really good time. We had a lot of great viewers tonight. Good transition. I know, the visual effects, listen, I know, it's kind of, I don't want to say I feel foolish, because I definitely spent money, right, on these things, and you could argue, like, why are you spending money on these things? Like, you're not some big name streamer or whatever, but I think of it as like an investment, right? Like if we want the community to grow, if we want to have a place where people like want to watch and get excited for watching, like quality. Yeah, right. Like you want the place to feel like it's like there's like people care. And so I was like, oh yeah, like let's it looks cool, period. Exactly. Like, it just gets people more invested because it has a cooler look. And that's important. Yeah, Dragoon's got it. Hey, no worries. Nice to meet people. Yeah, Dragoon. I hope you show up more. Dragoon, if you asked about Dark Elves. And we do run a long-term campaign, a tabletop campaign. Right now, it's 5th edition D&D. The system may change because of all of the drama going on with the OGL right now. But one of our main players, Amber... actually plays a half Dark Elf, Nadara, rogue, and she's wonderful, and she's so much fun to watch. So if you're into, you know, like the Dark Elves as a character, come watch Nadara. She's great. Yeah, Dragoon, join the Discord. We share memes and other fun stuff. But Wednesday nights are usually our campaign nights, but because we have to still talk about what's happening with the 5th edition stuff, I decided to do a solo stream. So we're usually always live Wednesdays no matter what. Skeleton milk gifts. Yeah, a ton of skeleton drinking milk gifts in the Discord. And then Mondays and Tuesdays are usually the nights that I try and do solo streams. Although I might bounce around Tuesdays, Thursdays. I'm trying to like hammer it in. But thank you so much for all of you for joining tonight. If you are new, like Dragoon Kitten, thank you so much. Your time and energy is so appreciated. If you're an old returning friend, it's always a joy to see you and to play with you and to chat with you. I guess I already told you about our stream schedule, and I already told you about our socials, so I don't really have to plug those right now. But hey, if you're enticed, 2030, glad I can stop by another stream. I'm glad you could stop by for another stream. Every time I see numbers on the chat, people talking, I get so excited. So I'm excited for you. You bring me joy. So thank you once again for everyone joining. Check out all the things like I just mentioned. Also, I mentioned like the loyalty point system. If anything tonight you thought was funny or cool or whatever, please clip it. I will give you some loyalty point rewards that you can possibly get a free sub for at the end of the month, because I'm trying to push our content out to other platforms to grow our reach, and it helps immensely if other people are helping me like figure out which are the best, bits. And I think that's all that I have to plug for now. I may stream once more this week because I'm really trying to hit 3 days a week and I missed Monday. So I will hit everyone up on the Discord to let them know if I'm going to sneak in a 3rd day. Public subs and loyalty cards. Yeah, join the Discord so I'll send you a submarine sandwich in the mail. But as always, I appreciate you and I hope you had fun. I hope I see you again. And until next time, I'm gonna let these sweet outros take us out. Be good.